is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Welcome to 100 Endgames You Must Know. Over 200 mini videos that our Chessable team edited together, synced with our move trainer, and made it a seamless learning experience. So thanks for watching, happy studying, and enjoy the material.
Ancestors saved and preserved the vast expanses of their native land, from Altai to Ataro, thanks not only to the spearheads and brave spirit, but also to the ability of strategic thinking. In the age of the larger political games and in times of wars, step strategy decided the future of the nation and contributed to the strengthening of borders. Every step taken was another of the common obstacles on the way to a brighter future. Every decision made changed the trajectory of life. This is a game. This is a strategy. The light and dark side of life. This is history. Friendship and rivalry. This is an emotion. Aspiration to the future.
living in the moment. And here we are, dreaming in the open. Now look around, isn't this a new day? make a move, doing things a new way, a new way. 'Cause this is our world, and this is our time. These are our plans, we're gonna let them shine. This is our place in the human race, and we won't stop dreaming. No, we won't stop dreaming. We won't stop dreaming.
Championship 2022, another day and another tournament for our participants, who are about 300 from 50 countries. And here we are in the studio, women Grandmaster Keti Tsatsalashvili and Grandmaster Alexander Shabalov.
Sun and snow on a Thursday afternoon here in Almaty, Kazakhstan. We are in the studio day 4, enjoying every second of it with my multi-talented and stunningly beautiful co-host, Keti Tsatsalashvili, who's, by the way, nominated in the category of Best Chess Commentator 2022 on chess.com. And if you did not cast your vote yet, just go and do it right now.
Oh, thank you so much, Alex. That means a lot to me. Let's now take a look at the playing venue, if we have video or maybe already descending. But Alex, what is really interesting is now the standings in the open section. That Hikaru Nakamura is rated 1 in the Blitz segment, while Carlsen was 1 in Rapid.
The names had changed, the song remains the same, as the saying goes, but the names did not change that much. It's just the order of names has changed. And Hikaru Nakamura and not Magnus Carlsen are the first position as the highest rated Blitz player. And
that's right. And you would say maybe second rated player is Magnus Carlsen, but no, second rated player is Fabiano Caruana. His current Blitz rating is 28.47, and Magnus Carlsen stands on the third position at the starting with 28.30. But in the end of tomorrow, we're gonna have new champion in Blitz categories as well, and let's take a look at the pairings in the first round of Blitz.
Vladislav Kovalov plays Magnus Carlsen, board 1, already a formidable opponent for Magnus. Vladislav just won Aeroflot a couple years ago, played in Dortmund tournament, number 1 in Belarus. Also spent a lot of time in San Francisco, and well, it's going to be a matchup to look at. That's we're going to concentrate on most likely.
Mm-hmm. That is right. So in the women category, we have Katerina Lachno, the first seed, and she is...
You know how to pronounce this
Yeah,
now,
you
right?
taught me. Beg him. We are starting from the last. Very talented chess player, international master, woman grandmaster, plays at the first board and plays first seeded player. Eric Giovanna will play against Tan Zhongyi, new World Rapid Chess champion. We have Alexandra Garechkina against Laya Garifilina. And a lot of very interesting matchups. We can see that Conor Hampi and Alexandra Kostyuk are next seeded players. Here on the board 6, we have a player that we have to give a special shout out to, Sarah, who is from Iran. And at some point, Alex, we're going to take a look at her in this venue. And this is the very first time ever that she plays without hijab.
Yes, a huge story that broke this morning on CNN about Iranian women players not wearing a veil here at the tournament. This is something that we should express our solidarity with. It's an archaic law in Iran that probably will be abandoned soon, but is still in effect as of today. So kudos to those girls and for their bravery. And
absolutely. We have Sarah on the board, a very talented player, very strong chess player who recently became a mom, and she is traveling at this tournament with her 10-month-old son, which is so
this
cute.
Is unbelievable.
Yes, and she is now for sure trying to win the medal, as she have already got silver medal in 2019. So players are getting ready. Today is a really new day for many of them, and we know that there is a big difference between rapid and blitz time control, and all the players have their own favorite time control.
Yes, you would expect some players would prefer blitz, some rapid, and all of them. Some of them would play only in one of those tournaments, just concentrate on them. But no, because most of these guys travel like 1,000 miles and spend thousands of dollars to be here.
Yep.
So yeah, so you'd better play both, and if you have nothing better to do, right? So
that's right. So we have a glance all over the players, and we can see that they are so ready to start the clocks. And let's remind our viewers, what does it mean to have a blitz portion of the tournament? Instead of 15 minutes and 10 seconds increment, now we're down to 3 minutes and 2 seconds increment only, which means the games will start and end in very short notice.
Yes, and we will be following it strictly on the board. There's no time to show any lines or anything like this. We're just going to comment on what we see, what you see. It's going to be a real time. It's going to be a lot of excitement, a lot of fun. So there are 3 extra additions from the Rapid tournament. There were people who withdrew from the Rapid tournament on day 2. They were like Canadian Eric Hansen, there's Bahadur Jabava, and the Russian player Clemente Sichov. They withdrew because they were sick, and now they're back in shape and
let's see.
Back in the tournament. Okay.
Let's see. All the eyes are now at the announcement. There is some announcement happening right now. And, well, I think we have very least 3 participants who are very, very happy right now. And those are the winners and the prize winners of the yesterday's Rapid tournament. Actually, not yesterday's. We had this Rapid tournament for 3 days in a row. And Magnus Carlsen, new Rapid champion. This is his 4th title, Alex.
This is unbelievable consistency on Magnus' part. This tournament is notorious for a new champion, and, well, amazing performance from Magnus yesterday. This blunder to Artemiev, knight e4, would stay in the history, in the memory of chess players, and this what a speedy recovery that Magnus demonstrated.
That's right. Now we have a first ceremonial move just happening. It was d4, or what was it? It was e4.
No, it was e4, and I think that's what Katerina going to play anyway. I don't know why she put the pawn back.
She put so fast this pawn back. I
what was it? Come on, you're going to play e4 anyway. That's.
I wish to have Hikaru more in this tournament. He's first seeded, but we have Magnus on the first board. People might ask why this is happening. It happens because of the right that Norwegian TV gets in most of the World Rapid tournaments. So the question is what to play.
They're asking him what they're going to play, and he doesn't want to reveal it beforehand. Yeah.
He's not trusting Hikaru. Hikaru is very, very fast.
Okay. You can't blame those guys, right?
No.
It's I don't know they knew the first round pairing in advance or like this morning?
There was pairings out some time before, and they had some time, of course. But yesterday was so tough for everyone. It was absolutely long day, very tense. We had so many ups and downs. And of course, today is another day, as Magnus Carlsen said, that he is going to rest and prepare for the next event. This is another tournament, actually. It just happens next day, but the tournament is completely different, and all the participants, including commentators, we have to adjust this fast speed. 3+2 is not a lot of time, and I personally expect here a lot of flagging.
Yes, look at those faces. They're eager to start, but apparently some speeches still going on, and wow, this photo guy is like more concentrated than players are.
He's looking for some nice shots, indeed.
Exactly, but it's not a time to start yet. This morning I met Fabi in a spa in our hotel, and I asked Fabi, like, there was another ceremonial move, and I asked Fabi if what's this post from Emil Sutovsky on the Facebook means, that your reputation of not a successful rapid player is, like, because I mean your rating in Blitz is higher than Magnus, and he said, I don't know. I mean, I always been good at the rapid and Blitz, and but apparently the narration goes that I'm not that good. Well, we'll see how it works today. But the top three are Naka, Fabi, and Magnus.
Magnus, that's right. All right. Few seconds before the start of the tournament, arbiter just announced that players had to take their seats, and we have the first handshake in the first round of the Blitz Chess Championship and the first moves. So let's take a look now on the first board. Hikaru Nakamura is playing against Nodirbek Yakuboev, a member of the Olympic champion team, Uzbekistan.
Yes, and there's a Dutch on the board and a very aggressive H4 from Yakuboev. Okay, well, it's not a good sign to start thinking on move 5. This you gotta go H5, give it up, sacrifice the rook on H5, and enjoy the complication. H5, knight takes, rook takes, and E4.
Right. Is Hikaru distracted? He's looking around on the side.
Yeah, apparently there's something still going on.
Yeah, probably like, something is going on.
There we go, H5, but just don't
take
it. Or maybe
absolutely.
E4, maybe E4 immediately.
First, take it.
I would take
you can take it.
Yes, bravo.
But the thing is, like, he spent so much seconds.
Why spend a minute on it? That's, I mean,
Alex, tell me why Hikaru chose to go to such a complicated position in the first round.
It's a round 1, and he can take more risk than he usually does, because there is plenty of time to recover if something goes wrong. So why not?
Yeah, and there are some people who can absolutely afford to lose 1 or even 2 games.
Hikaru keep looking back. There is something going on there.
Can we see what's going on around? He is so distracted. Although, oh no, what is that?
Yeah,
maybe he's just checking out the game.
I doubt it very much. Not in this position, right? Oh, maybe he knows it very well. Yeah, I don't know. The young Uzbeki player plays everything's correct, but why taking time? Like those are all standard moves. It
is so hard to adjust from one time control to the other. I would really expect to have some of the games going down on time, because we really have this difficulty to adjust new time control. Queens are not straighted. White needs to keep the queen on the board, otherwise this exchange sacrifice will work very good for black. There's some possibilities to start to press a little bit more, like bishop g5 or knight g5, bishop e3 in case if knight goes on g5. also possible to castle on the long side and to keep playing like that.
Yes, absolutely. It's still very, very theoretical position. And Hikaru, you see, he's a little bit upset with himself that he doesn't know exactly what to play immediately. But I think knight c6 is a correct move right now. So, we are... it's a great strategy from the young player. That's what you're supposed to do against a high-rated opponent. Still, it's a Hikaru. You can do everything correct and still lose a game. So,
that's right. He needs to speed up a little bit. We can see that's 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock for White, and White is still thinking. Very possibly he was not expecting this move to happen here. I mean, the opening one f5 with Black. Maybe there was Hikaru surprise, although he plays Dutch. He plays really sometimes in online chess, and he likes to have these kind of sharp positions.
One thing you don't give Hikaru like 1 minute, 1 minute advantage on the clock, and now Hikaru is super comfortable. He knows that e5 doesn't feel correct. It just like it doesn't open the position. So that's what White was supposed to do, just somehow like complete development and open up the position, and e5 is not that kind of a move. So
that's right. Actually, White's king is also not so safe now on e1 spot, and usually White goes first castle on the long side, brings the rook on d1 to have another piece, but instead we have now open up center. And Black just captured the pawn on e5. Is that a free pawn or not?
It looks like it. He could have done it on a previous move as well, but played bishop e6 first, making sure that the back rank is covered. And now, yes, there's simply no reason not to take this pawn. White queen on h4 always will give Black a tempo, like queen g4 if he needs to exchange it. I don't think White has any compensation for this.
Yeah, Black takes on e5 and very quickly plays knight to d5. Now the threat is queen e7 check. The pawn on e7 is hanging. So Black has to take care of this pawn, either capturing the knight on d5 or
rook e8. Also,
rook
that
e8.
looks very reasonable. Yes, I don't know. Or maybe rook e8, knight f4 is a little problem because dark square. Yeah, so he takes it.
Taking the bishop.
I think his dark square bishop is more important, so it's a very logical decision. Bishop f6 is another tempo, and as soon as Black connects his rooks and plays rook d8, the White's initiative will dissipate. So White has very, very little window of opportunity here, so he needs to create some threats quickly. And queen f4 attacking pawn on c7 is that kind of a move. So
17 seconds on the clock. Hikaru is for
G4,
sure pressure on the clock right
takes
now.
c7 and
Queen
just king f7, yes.
and connect the rooks.
Yeah,
Sounds like a
connect
plan.
the rooks. Next move is rook c8 and rook takes c4. That's what on Hikaru's mind. Looks like this.
5 seconds.
Oh,
The move was made on the 3 seconds. What a tense situation here for White.
B5.
White already knows that this did not work out, right? This sacrifice and just to go in this line.
Well, what's the pawn situation yet? It's 5 on 5, so it's just an exchange for Hikaru. And b5, that's the move I was thinking about. Bishop e2, I go to h4.
Queen takes g2, takes that pawn. There's the check.
Queen f4,
Can somehow
threatening a check. Queen h6 is just a check, nothing more. It reminds me of that queen h4 check of yesterday. Oh, there we go, bishop d1. Now there's no threat. So
no threat, and now Hikaru can simply take the pawn on c4. But instead he goes rook to d8. He wants to trade as much pieces as possible to reduce the pressure. King to h8 is extremely safe for Black. Time
there
out!
we go.
The first flagging.
So
Told you, Alex, we're going to see a lot of flagging today.
Okay.
Let's very quickly switch to the next board, second board or the third board, please, right away.
Okay, let's see Timur Gareev on against Yu Yi on board on the background.
4 seconds, actually 6 seconds for whom? We can't recognize by the hands.
Magnus.
It's
Okay,
Magnus
Magnus
Carlsen.
Shabalov. So Magnus is pressing. putting pawns on the color opposite of his bishops in the ending. That's the Capablanca rule. G3, still, it doesn't look like there's a clear plan to break.
This knight looks like maneuvering really nicely, although the pawn on d4 now needs to be guarded by the rook. This seems to be a very equal position, but as we have seconds on the clock, any mistake can happen. White doesn't want to make any complication. Of course, Magnus tries to win. So hard to define here any plan for black, actually.
There is no plan. I mean, position is completely equal, but
3
Magnus
seconds.
is going to press. Magnus is going to press. Bishop B pawn goes forward, grabbing some space. All right. Well, if white stays passive,
Bishop b5 check. King goes to 2. All right, maybe bishop a4. Check. Oh, he's not so sure. Oh.
4, okay. B1. Okay, well, go back.
Of course, Carlson is not repeating.
That's unpleasant.
I'm not so sure about this capture, as black has now these two
now
pawns.
Magnus knows he's much better. Yeah.
King c5 makes sense here to attack the rook and also
Just
defense the
check,
pawn,
take
but
on F3.
it goes with b3.
Extra pawn. This way, I would think. The other way to E5, but
Rook g.
that's pretty good.
f4 was a plan, actually, to take the g4 pawn.
Yeah.
King d4 is a amazing move, getting a time, activating king.
to connect just time to resign.
g4.
Let's look at this technique. The pawns are
Let's see the technique, actually.
Pawns are coming forward together as a cluster, and then this is it. Nicely done from equal position. Just, again, you don't go to do your last 5 seconds against these people.
Right.
Leave a little bit of time, complicate the position while you still have time.
So go to the next board. Fabiano Caruana, Sergis and Gabriel. Seems like they are playing on the last few seconds. And let's zoom in.
And yeah, it doesn't look, I mean,
Knight endgame.
This is interesting. Yeah, I cannot even say right away if it's theoretically a draw. No, probably.
Pavel plays very confident his moves. He probably needs to push g pawn.
They're saying the knight endings is the same as the pawn endings, like the way they played. And in pawn endings was the two double pawns are winning. So it has to be winning, but it definitely is not going to be that obvious. Yeah, Fabi knows that he takes his time.
Yeah, for I think white needs to have that very position, but black to move. He's not touching g2 pawn at all. He knows that he needs this pawn to give a tempo. There's this check. Maybe king h5, g6, and knight f5.
Now g4, knight f5 is coming. Okay, yeah, again, you see the technique. The pieces are moving forward as a cluster, defending each other, and eventually white should prevail. Then the pawn gets to g7. And
g6.
Construction repeats. The pawn goes to g5, knight goes to f6, and king to
king
h6.
Now after check with the knight, king h6.
Yeah, what's the
white
hesitation?
is progressing so nicely.
What's the hesitation? Yeah, knight king h6. Knight e3. That's fine, yeah. g5. And brings the knight to f6.
Kyrgyzstan can look for some stalemate threats, possibilities there.
Yeah, but knight of
King attacks the knight. Knight attacks the pawn. Nice. There's no more check.
King g7, knight f4.
Knight maneuvers now.
Oh, the black knight is out of play right now, and
take
it! Oh, that was
a blunder.
Yeah, but also 0 on the clock, so...
What a blunder. So, Carlsen, Nakamura, and Fabiano, top three seeded players won. Next is Yu Youngi in the list against Timur Gariev. Do we have still in this game in progress?
No, it's already a result, and white won, and position looks one. Oh, Timur just gave up the rook and probably in a. I don't know if it's a winning position for him, but before he blundered the rook, but yeah, it looks like winning for.
All right. So now we can take a look at the games that we have missed, and we can go right away on the fourth board, Yu Youngi and Gariev. You mentioned that there was some blunder.
In the end, yeah. So let's take a look from the very beginning. Let's go quickly over here, like a simple really low pass, very strategic, a lot of maneuvering, and look good for white in the beginning, but then black probably. Oh, okay, so here where its fireworks started, knight takes f2 and rook d7. Oh, I mean, it's complicated even for a normal game. You can't imagine the playing on the last seconds here, and knight e1. And here's Timur decided to take a rook. It should be winning for black by all means. Rook takes it 3. Oh, that's strange decision to give up these two central pawns. And here was a blunder came. Yeah, I don't know if just simple take on b4, queen f7, and the rook back to a8 defending it like this. Queen f7 defense, and knight d3. This position, no, actually, it doesn't really looks that great for black anymore. If I'm thinking about it, no. I mean, probably already a trouble for Timur in the position where he blundered the rook with. But rook a1, he saw that he gave up the rook, immediately stopped the clock. So, what else is there? What are other interesting results? Let's take
I think we can take a look at the women's first board, Katerina Lachno, as she is first seated, and check out what happened.
The game in progress is, but
no, Katerina lost. Oh, that's a big
lost.
upset.
Yes, and you see how many black pawns are on the board. Let's see what happened. So at this point, everything is equal. And I think white even thinking that he's okay. So Begim took this pawn on d4. She's not afraid of queen c8 check for some reason. And why is that? Because queen f8 taking care of everything. White has to trade. And then it's just black picks up everything. Yeah, 2 extra pawn. In a knight ending, we just saw that Fabi converted 2 double pawns, and here we got 2 connected pawns, so it should not be a problem for black. Also, a very accurate play by Begim, and
another knight end game actually on the top boards, and I absolutely agree with what you said, Alex. That the knight end games are very, very close to the opponent games, some kind of similar technique, but knights are more tricky. You need more time to convert.
Absolutely, and the huge success for Begim, who's currently in American school. I'm not 100% of that university in St. Louis of Webster, but yep, that's I know for sure that's what those programs are specifically trained. They are students of like a rapid chess.
Wow, that's amazing. So what we have today, in the first day of the Blitz, today we have a lot of rounds, guys. We have a lot of rounds. In the women's section, we have 9 rounds. In the open section, we have 12 rounds. So that's a lot of games, that's a lot of excitement, blunders and sacrifices and a lot of things that we all like to see. We hope that you enjoy the games very much on the commentary, and please let us know who is your favorite. Who do you think gonna win today the Blitz competition in both sections? And do you guys think that Hikaru can come back in this whole event, as he had really tough day in the rapid tournament. Maybe Blitz is his.
A very confident win in the first round. Yeah, you can tell that Hikaru is here on a mission. And I expect a very heated rivalry. And the question is when these guys start playing themselves. It's going to be quite some time before this happens. There are a lot of people in the tournament. How many rounds altogether?
Altogether in the open section we have 21 rounds, and in the women's section we have 17 rounds. I have played myself 2 times or 3 times this competition, and this is really a lot of games. Sometimes you even forget what game you have played in the first few rounds, because like every round is a different and you need to focus to the next one, so you're just getting a little bit confused with that. So once again we have a lot of on the stake. In the open section we have $60,000 for the winner, $50,000 for the runner-up, and so on and so on. For women we do have $40,000 for the first place, and this is indeed the greatest prize fund. I think the biggest prize fund tournament.
We just got a bag of that coming in.
I saw it and I ignored it, Alex. I so ignored that. Continue to talk about it. I think you just confused with the rooms, because here we have a lot of rooms in this area. You can imagine how many of resources are input. Do we have any updates about pairings? Do we have pairings in fact?
No, not yet. I mean, we don't even have like
all the results.
All the results.
Okay, we have results in the open section, so let me read it out. Carlsen won on the third board, Hikaru Nakamura, Fabiano Caruana, Yu Youngi. And then from the board 5 and 6, we have an upset here, as we have draws on this board. But when you read out the name, it's not really an upset, right? So Artemiev, who is number 5 seed in this tournament, he drew against David Paravian, and that's not the biggest upset, because we know that David is a really strong player.
David is one of the winners in the recent Gibraltar tournament, so he's an incredibly strong player, and I don't know who's more happy with this draw.
That's right. Another upset that we said is upset, it's a draw between Daniel Dubov and Tabatabai. Once again, I really don't call that upset, it's just a result that happened, and rest of the board seems like Jan Nepomniachtchi, Jan Krzysztof Duda, MVL, Grishchuk won their game, and then we have draw on the game of Arjun and Nikita Petrov in the open section.
Yeah, I see a couple of 0-1s in a row. That means there was an upset, and I think Alexei Serrano lost to Valentin Dragnev. Is that upset? Well, I don't know how much of a...
We have a pairings for in the open section. Let's take a look and check out what we have to see in the second round. And I already see my favorite game that I would like to see. So that's we're gonna see that very, very fast on the board. Actually, there are two games that I would like to see. Unfortunately, we cannot see all the games together, guys. So you can take a look at different platforms of chess that this tournament is running, and then let us know which was your favorite. So we have time after the round to cover the games, and that would be just great help for us. Well, Magnus Carlsen actually is playing against Tsidippov Zamsaran, and we remember this player from the rapid competition. On the second board, Hikaru Nakamura plays against Sergei Yardin, and the game that I mentioned that I would like to see is Vincent Kamar, who is a runner-up, very close to be in the tie breaks at the rapid competition. He plays against Fabiano Caruana, and Alex on the board 5, Anish Giri, will play against Giga Hoparadze.
That's the game that we should concentrate on. I would personally love to see that.
How fast Giga plays.
Yeah. I'm expecting him to be on ahead on the clock like really quickly. But we saw that it didn't work against Magnus Carlsen yesterday, the way Giga wanted to. He was ahead on the clock in a nice position, but sometime at some point you need to spend the time that you have here.
That is right. What else we have interesting? In fact, all these games look very promising. For instance, Grishchuk on the board 9 is playing against David Anton. Very, very strong matchup. Very interesting game. Guys, once again, I would like to ask you the cooperation with our chat on YouTube and Twitch. If you are watching this tournament by yourself in different platforms, please let us know which is your favorite game in this round, and we're going to take a look at the breaks. While we're waiting to the games to start, you can see the players are getting back on the chat board. Today they will not have enough time for chat and relax in this area. Although we still see.
Oh yes, all right. Well, here's Daniel, the hero of yesterday, like the most creative player of the tournament so far. You see everyone's in a great mood right now.
Katerina Lachno from the first board went
Sam
to the...
Shanklund on the background. All right, he didn't have a very enjoyable rapid tournament, and here MVL and Parham.
Alex, I don't know if this is an accurate result, but I see that Sadvakasova Dinara, who is the runner-up of the Rapid Chess Championship, did not show up.
Well, if she's suddenly not playing in a blitz, I would not blame her. We need an update on it. We cannot tell it from here.
But look at this moment, Grishchuk and Katerina Lachno having a chat before the game. Family chat, very beautiful to see.
They're just who supports who.
Yeah, that's right.
It looks like Katerina.
Who does the best result?
Remember, Katerina just lost to Begim, so probably a few words of consolation from Alex, who told her, like, hey, look, I mean, it's how many rounds ahead of us? Just that, we are pretty sure that
it's just the beginning, so absolutely these players can afford.
I think it's better losing the first round than
you're
the last
gonna have
one.
low-rated players. It's a very good technique, guys. Don't lose, just draw is enough for that.
And there is a happy person. Okay, Nipo is always happy, so we don't have. What his T-shirt says? Okay.
Nipo's T-shirt is always like he's always having some impressive outfit.
Fashion rules are different from Blitz tournament. You can.
There's a dress code. Nepo.
Oh no.
Nepo 10. Oh, nice. Probably his birthday is on 10th. Let me check it. Can I do that? Can I learn that?
Okay. Let's see where the 10 came from.
And meanwhile, we can see that the players in the women's section are still waiting for the pairings. It seems like it's not out yet. I don't see in the chess results as well. So, probably they are just waiting something. And Susanna Gaboyan, who was the opponent of Dinara Sadvakasova, was on the screen, and she was quite happy. She was looking quite happy. So let's...
Anna Zatonsky is on her phone. Okay.
That's what I thought too, but it's forbidden to have phones inside.
That's
I think she just had
whatever
a hand.
it means, right?
Yeah, no
she's
way.
probably calling her husband Daniel Friedman from Germany, asking for like what I'm supposed to do.
No, I guarantee that's not gonna happen. There are so many securities here. No phones are now in the playing venue.
Well, I still
Katerina
trust my
and
eyes.
Grishchuk still chatting. Look at this.
Yeah. No, I mean, he saw that his words were not enough. Katerina remains like very upset, and it's just like there's no way to go. And it's a long tournament. You should forget about it. Okay, well.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at the pairings and check out what is happening in the women's section. We already have the pairings of open section, and now let's take a look at the women's section. And here we have round 2. Tan Zhongyi plays against Alexandra Maltevskaya, who is the current European Blitz champion. She just won this title just a few days ago. She's playing against Tan Zhongyi. So Alexandra is in a good shape. She had very intensive training, tournament, a lot of rounds, and now she's playing at this tournament.
Keti knows it really well because, well, she was covering that tournament, right?
Oh, yes, that's right.
Board 2, Gulnara Mamadova plays Alexander Goreshkina. That's an interesting matchup. Daria Charachkina against a veteran, Antoaneta Stefanova. I've taken Antoaneta as a favorite in this game. And a top local player, Mervat Kamalidenova versus Nana Zagnidze. Okay, Mariam Tichan Hariket Dronovali. And let's see, there is
Bibisara Asulbaeva, who is playing on the board 7 against Voit Daria. Maybe today is her day because we have not seen her much in the rapid segment, and she is the world champion in the previous year. So we really need to see her on the top boards indeed, Alex. And it's going to be such a huge success for the local organizers to have maybe even 2 medals out of this tournament. So Bibisara actually won a Blitz competition last year. This time she surprised everyone by her victory. So let's take a look now at the playing venue and check out the players.
Okay, the open section draws are still in the making. The progress, we'll see it in a couple of minutes. And this is the playing hole. You see, there are some announcements going on. We can hear it, but we don't know what it is. It just
right.
We will start with some surprising board selection on the next round. You're gonna see what it is pretty soon. Okay.
You're gonna see that very, very soon. So the games will start in a few minutes, not in a few seconds, as some announcement is happening right now. So this is extra time for the players. Right now they can't really prepare.
There we go. Okay, I'm pretty sure everyone knows who it is right now. With this player doesn't need any more introduction that he got yesterday, because he was playing Magnus Carlsen on a board 1 in a rapid tournament. All right.
Well, yeah, Giga was very surprised that his victory of the title Tuesday brought him at the national TV, and his playing against Magnus Carlsen now brought a lot of attention in the worldwide of the chess community. So you should be very happy with that. We see 3 minutes plus 2 seconds. This is the only time that players are having. And guys, this time can decide who will get the most out of the prizes. In the open section, we have $350,000. In women's section, we have $150,000, and this is the biggest prize fund tournament that the players are playing in the year.
Okay, I'm seeing. I just saw Hans Niemann on the background dressed the best, Sunday best. I mean, I never seen him dress so well before.
Yeah, he's looking really nice in this shirt.
There we go.
Yeah, Salem on the ground, and then Gear decided that he will cover everyone and walk into the camera. We had really lovely chat today, Alex, with Geary, and he's a very pleasant person. He jokes a lot, and it's so easy to communicate with him and to get some nice vibes, and also really amazing chess player. MVL seems a little bit bored on the down of the video. On the back of MVL, we have Jan Krzysztof Duda. Nepo is walking with his T-shirt like.
Oh, there is Anna, so she had enough time to return the phone where it
Alex,
belongs
she
to.
never had fun.
Why? I mean, what was she's holding to her ear?
So we have this situation. Give us the final verdict. She had fun or no? Because we have here not agreement. And Bassem Amin from the Egypt on the screen talks with the best UAE player, Salem, who's also a very strong speed player and plays a lot of online competitions. And Hans is a bit
So he's covering. Is that
today.
Tanjoni on the background? Yep, he was on the way with the camera. The rapid champion that she's been crowned last night. Getting the title after the very dramatic playoff against the local player.
That's right,
Dinara
Alex.
Sadwakasova, who, by the way, woke up this morning from the phone call on the chief of staff of Kazakhstani government, who was wanted to know if she's woke up and could take a call from someone special. And so when he heard that, yes, Dinara just woke up, the president of the country, the president of Kazakhstan, was there to congratulate Dinara with a historical achievement. And
that's amazing.
And it's really a fairy tale for organizers, for country of Kazakhstan, for Kazakh chess. And it's just a little bit more, and we know those victories will be coming because the future for Kazakh chess look so bright.
That is right. And Alex, you were saying that this very much looks to you as same as the other case happened in the chess history.
I would love to talk about it, but I'm afraid that we don't have enough time. I will talk about it during the next break. Yes.
Okay, let's do that. On the screen we see Jabava and Tomaszewski. Jabava is well known by his skills of dance after the tournaments. Apologies. So, Alex, I don't know if you know about this, but Jabava is also a streamer. He streams when he plays. Oh, yes. And then if he wins a tournament, then he does disco dance. And that's the best part of it. He just turns everything, puts the music, puts the lights, and he dances so much.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Yeah. And in summer, he was not doing disco dances. And I asked him, why you are not doing it? He said, it's too hot. In summer, I will do it in winter. So handshake, the second round just started, and let's take a look now on the board and focus. So our first game
Anish Giri versus Giga Koparadze. Okay, we know. Okay, very, very classical. Just will Giga go D5 or just continue symmetrical? Oh, E5.
E5 controlling the center.
Yeah, this is a very sharp move and requires a lot of theoretical knowledge. So I wonder what... you can go G3, you can go D4, but D4 is a principal move, and Anish probably...
Anish is thinking that took some time from Anish to understand what direction he is going to choose. He just develops the bishop on E2.
Bishop E2. Well, black can answer in kind with bishop e7, or d5 is always on the agenda. Black can go for his space, and it's going to be a reverse Sicilian. Castle. Okay, well, Giga's notoriously speedy. What is he thinking about? Castle?
Oh, he's not spinning at all, and he's
taking his time.
He's taking his time.
Probably is a little bit. The authority of Anish is taking its
higher
toll.
than authority of Magnus. You say?
Because I'm sure against me it would be like the castle in the split second. And
I think he will just speed up. Look at this d5 has been just played. A lot of tension in the center. 4 pawns are looking at each other. Anish says, I'm not the first who takes it. I will just develop my bishop on e3. And now
Keeping attention, that's what the top players doing the best. You just bishop e3, and let's see who's go bishop e6. What?
He took on d4. That's interesting. I think he will also take on c4 next move.
And take again, yes.
Okay, he takes on c4, eliminates all the center, and now probably black will develop the light square bishop.
f5 or g4? Okay.
G4, attacking the queen.
Queen d3. And bishop h5. Okay, so Giga wants to make sure these pieces are harmoniously placed and not under attack. Rook e1, rook d1, that's what you expect from a white quickly. Yeah, it's kind of very easy to comment it from the studio. Okay, I'm sure I'll get behind those pieces on the board. I'll be like slow as a it's queen d2.
That's right. Anish is taking some of his time to make his next move. He can't go far with the queen as the bishop on d4 is under attack. I don't know what he was thinking, why he disliked this move. Probably something like bishop b4. 94 ideas is that he's considering, or maybe rook c8, attacking the bishop first, and then bishop b4, 95. We're going to see. Giga is not speeding up as he was doing at the game against Magnus Carlsen, but he still holds more time on the clock than Anish Giri.
Unbelievable, yes. So when he's sitting very. I mean, I want to see a speedy Giga. Come on.
He prepared this bishop on d6 to have some kind of Greek sacrifices, but Anish says not today and plays h3, which is very important move to avoid knight to come on g4. And also this game goes towards the end game, and most like that are very important to play it.
So it's a position with an open center, and the rules are saying that with the open center, you maneuver your pieces in such a way that you create weaknesses on one side or the other, and then that's where you send your remaining pieces. So it's
hold on, is there bishop f6 possible now?
And if queen takes?
Queen takes the... Yeah, okay, queen d7, but it's now... probably there was something. So Anish Giri decided to play queen to g5. Now bishop f6 is a threat.
I don't like this move. I don't know what was he afraid of, but
can he take on f6? No.
Yeah, just a blunder.
He just blundered exchange.
King h8 didn't feel right. Yeah,
he just blundered the exchange as the bishop attacks the rook on f8 and rook attacks the queen on
but
d8.
knight d7 was still possible?
No, this is very easy position for Anish Giri. And now he has more time and he can for sure convert this game.
Yes, he start trading pieces. Oh, there we go. This is the idea of king h8. Now he can play queen c5. So bishop b3.
All right.
Why he didn't play queen d6? No, it looked... Okay.
I think, Alex, if some things are not changing here in a few moves, we have to go to Vincent Keimer and Fabiano Caruana, because this match is also very interesting. Vincent is a runner-up of the Rapid Championship, and Caruana is the bronze medalist, so very tense match there.
Okay, knight takes f6 for Anish, because bishop takes e1, knight d7. So black has to take it back. Yeah, and now it's just an exchange. All right, well, it looks like Anish is going to cruise to victory in this game. We probably can move on towards
let's go to the third board. So please show us the board 3. On the screen, Vincent Keimer and Fabiano Caruana. But instead we have a close-up of this match, so I think we're going to get the other game very fast, and here we have it.
Yes. Let's see what we have here.
Vincent Keimer with white pieces plays against Fabi. Let's see what this game brings us.
Looks like equal ending with some pressure on by Fabi, because he might win a black pawn on b4. Then it's going to be 5 against 4.
In the rapid game, Caruana lost against Vincent on the round 6. So maybe it's time for revenge.
This is personal. Okay. No, now it looks like it's going to be just exchange. They're going to exchange everything. Takes, knight d6, and knight d6, and it's a draw. Okay, there we go. Fabio was low on time. There was no reason to.
It was Vincent on low on time, and Fabio offered a draw without even making a move. I think that was very nice.
Oh, it's the other way around.
Yeah, Fabio is, I think, very polite person. Another game now we have. This is the first board. Magnus Carlsen with white pieces is playing against Jamsaran. Yeah, we remember the Jamsaran Sidipov. We remember that crazy game from yesterday where he held Shak Mamidyarov to a draw in an absolutely wild game, and right now White enjoying extremely. 2 seconds on the clock, and also a very bad position. So Black decided to resign here in this position. Magnus Carlsen gets another victory too.
But it's game made all trip for Jamsaran.
Look at Hikaru. Oh, Hikaru was observing the next game. This is Yuki, who is playing against Alexander
Ryazantsev. Yes, and Magnus is watching. So looks like Black is winning. Queen b2.
11 seconds for both players. Queens are traded. Black captured another pawn. It's obstacle color bishop. I think it's not so easy.
Two connectors, and they too far apart from each other, so it should be winning. Knight f6. Oh, okay. There we go.
Yeah, White plays this bishop on e8 really nicely, as the king is stuck now to guard it. White remains the king on the king side.
F4, correct.
King f3 to stop this.
That's right. The pawn will go to a3. White has to take on g6. Now pawn goes forward, goes to a3. And then black king will go to b2 to win the bishop. And then everything depends on whether or not White will be able... See, bishop goes to h4. That's a correct maneuver. But... King d3, so White's not allowing. Oh, but then f3. No.
Yeah, Black will play at some point. F3.
Yeah, pawn gets
sure.
F2. And now king goes towards the pawn. Yeah,
this is just a game over. And we have a resignation, and another rating favorite, Yu Yangi, wins the game as well. How about Hikaru's game? Did he score a point? And meanwhile, we have...
Yes, Hikaru beat Sergei Yudin. Looks like it was a nice attacking game by Hikaru.
This is a very important match for the women's section, as we have these two very strong female players right now. Was it a blunder? There was just a piece blunder.
Okay, and Tanjani versus Alexander Malsevsky.
Alex, I have a surprise for you. Bishop and Rook versus Rook endgame. Here we go.
No. Okay.
Alexandra, I think she just blundered, right? The bishop on e5 on move 74.
She did?
I guess so. 74. Yeah.
Okay, bishop b. Oh, she played king e3.
Yes, it was a pure blunder. She was actually having extra pawn.
Oh my. Okay.
Okay, when seconds are on the clock, anything can happen here in this position.
Just a draw. Yes.
4 seconds, and the draw has been, and
you see who's who's frustrated. Yes, out of 2. Okay.
Tanjong is relieved.
Okay, well, you still got 20 rounds to go, so don't worry.
That's right. I think we're gonna keep the eye on the game. If there is anything live at this point, maybe someone decides to play the long end game. If not, we can start to analyze the games. If there is anything interesting, we're gonna take a look at that. I'm actually curious what happened in the game of Duda Aravind. They played on the board 7.
Okay, let's try to find out. Duda Aravind. Jan Christoph won. It's 1-0 and completely equal. Oh no, it's not a completely equal. It could have been. I don't know. It looks after opposite colored bishops with Aravind it's have an extra pawn, but it's probably Zugzwang. So
this bishop on a6 is just stuck out there.
Yeah. In any case, black should not resign in this position. So probably he just lost on time. Yes.
Yeah, very possible. But I think white's idea could be here to play king f8, king g8, win the pawn on g7 first, then g6.
King here, king f6, and king g8. That's a Zugzwang that I'm talking about, but it should be an easy draw. I mean, like maybe check. No, this is not gonna do it. Well, looks like a. Okay, what if I'll try to go after the pawns? And I take on g7. No, I mean, white has chances. The black looks like black has to play b6 at some point, and then this is why he probably lost on time. It was not easy to move.
Probably. Alex, I suggest to take a look at the final position of all the top boards so we can see what happens. Let's start in the open section.
It's from the previous round. Okay, let's.
The next one, we have seen top 5 already. Next one is number 6, Nepomniachtchi against Linchevsky Daniel.
Nepo versus Daniel Linchevsky. Daniel Linchevsky could be a name that it's not very well known to a lot of people, but he's a super blitz player. He's much stronger than a rapid player or classical player. He's just a blitz specialist. But in this particular game, Jan just having 2 extra points, and b2 is not defendable. I mean, you can play bishop a3, but then you're playing without a bishop. So
yeah, that's right. We have not seen actually a game of Hikaru and Sergei.
Yeah, well, I took a look at the final position, and it looked like a simple attacking game by Hikaru. Yeah, you see the pawn structure again, defending the black king get totally destroyed, and it's a matter of simple technique for Hikaru. So. Okay, and then Vincent, we saw this one. Yuan Yi Ryazantsev, we just saw it like. But I think Yuan Yi lost, right?
No, Yuan Yi was with black pieces.
Oh, he was with white.
Yeah, and he played really nicely this end game.
Okay.
How about Vashe? Maxim Vashe
against Volodar Murzin.
Okay, this is drawish. Yeah.
He's a young player, but he looks like he's a new king of a draw. It's just he holds his ground against all the top players. So it doesn't matter if it's a rapid or blitz. And here we go. He can play with all top 10. It has no fear. The problem is if you want to become one of them, you need to start beating them at some point. That is something that I didn't see in Murzin's games yet. I see him making a lot of draws, but I didn't see a victory.
Yeah, that's true. How about the game of Grishchuk and David Anton that ended also a draw?
These 2 giants just played very solid positional game and did a lot of exchanges just to draw. Any unexpected result? Bassam Amin beat American Blitz, specialist Andrew Tang. Black actually resigned here because king moves to d2, defends c2, and then, it's just too much material for... anything interesting? Bahadur Jabava lost to Evgeny Tomashevsky. I don't know if this is upset or not.
Oh no, Alex! I see
happened?
Dinara Sadvakasova is
not
not playing.
Okay, well, maybe somebody can give us an update on like what happened, and someone in the chat, you might know the situation.
Yeah.
Well, she gave it all on the rapid tournament, so I mean you can't blame her. So, oh well. Anyways, there are the Kazakh girl who can
Yeah.
take
Take over the
indeed.
tournament indeed, and those girls are actually doing really good. We have Kamalizanova played on the fourth board. She faced Nana Zagnida, who's very strong in the Blitz tournament. I really expect Nana to be on the top players in this event. And Nana beat her opponent on the board 4. So here in the women's section, we don't have any upsets really. All the rating favorites won the games, and we had a few draws as well in the top boards. So do we have any updates if the games are starting soon? Or
Okay.
oh, we have pairings, and we're going to see that very quickly in the women section, and this will appear on our screen in a second. And I can see, Alex, that at this point we have 15 players with 2 points out of a lot of extra, out of 100.
I think we can start discussing the pairings before it appears on the screen. So
That's right. Alexandra Gorechkina plays against Alina Danilian, and Antonetta Stefanova plays against Fataleva Ulvia. And then we have Indij Theodora against Nana Zagnida. You see, today we have a bit different names on the top boards.
Absolutely. Yeah, like a lot of new names. For example, board 3 was white pieces. First time. It's a Theodora Inyat from Serbia. Do you know her?
Yes. I have seen her playing a lot of competitions in Europe, and she's quite talented. As I know, she is the player who just achieved her IM title. She's only 22 years old. She's from Belgrade, Serbia, and so far she is just doing great and improving her chess career. You don't know because she's very young and she just starts to play at the top events. She's playing now against Nana Zagnidze, and then we have Harika Dronavali and Olga Giria. Today I had a chat with Harika Dronavali right before we left the hotel, and she had really cheering mood. She said that the rapid didn't work well for her, but she's really counting on the Blitz competition. And we also had a little bit chat about her current situation because she's recently became a mom, and of course this is
it's very exciting.
It's a big thing for everyone, right?
But she didn't bring, I mean, like, she's playing her here without a kid, right?
I didn't ask actually that, but I know Sarah was with her family because we traveled together, and I saw, but I don't know that detail about Harika Dronavali.
And then there are a couple of Georgian players next to boards. Board 5, Mary Arabidze playing Ekaterina Atalik. Do you know that I've been to Ekaterina's and Suat Atalik wedding in 2005 in Istanbul?
Wow.
So Ninel Tsatsalashvili played Natalia Buksa, Olympic champion, Ukrainian board 4, I think. Right? And
yeah, seems like. Also, Mary and Katerina are the team members, as I know, in the German league. So it's going to be very interesting to see them now playing against each other. Do we have a pairings in the open section? And yes, we do have it, and this is how it looks like.
There we go. Amazing matchups starting around 3. Ivan Cheparinov, the opening specialist, and also Vasilin Topalov, a second for many, many years, plays Magnus Carlsen. I expect some kind of a theoretical discussion in this game. The Blitz specialist Zavan Andreasen, former world junior champion, plays Hikaru Nakamura on board 2. Yuni Velimir Ivic, board 3. And for the first time ever, and on the day 4, we sent Sam Shanklin, USA, playing Anish Giri. So maybe Sam will find his form, and he has 2 points to find his form in the Blitz tournament. Definitely wish him luck. And
that's right. Yes, we have in the open section, of course, more players with maximum points because we have here also more participants. In total, is 29 player. And I would suggest in this round to focus of the game of Zaven and Hikaru because this I think is very sharp.
Well, first 2, I would say, because. Definitely, 2 games that we need to take close eye on. I'm just looking if there's any interesting, intriguing matchups. And Fabi played. Okay, the last one, the first one was 1.5. Plays Sumia Bilgun. Sounds like Mongolian name to me, and. The rating difference is almost 500 points there.
Yeah, 5 minutes before the start. So let's get in the playing venue because we like to spot the players.
We can continue the story from the previous break. Okay, so still we don't have an update why Dinara decided to skip the Blitz tournament, right? So we hopefully will get this update maybe before the next round or after that. So, but this morning the president of Kazakhstan called Dinara, just congratulate her with a historic achievement for Kazakh chess, and that reminded me the famous story how the Bobby Fischer was persuaded to go to Iceland and play Boris Spassky in 1972. And if you remember, what happened to Spassky was already in Reykjavik and got came like I don't remember how. Many days in advance, he came to Reykjavik, was waiting for Fischer, but Fischer said, I'm not going to play. Yeah. I don't want to, I have better things to do, like forget about it. Everybody tried to ask him, actually persuaded him to go to the Reykjavik, and that was, I think, Nixon advisor on foreign affairs, Henry Kissinger, that's a very famous name in American politics, who called Fischer, and they're not sure what exactly he found those words that Fischer actually got on a plane and flew to Reykjavik. It was not the end of the story.
Probably very, very strong words that made Fischer interested to go there.
Right, and then when the Fischer won the match, Nixon actually called him and congratulated, and they was saying it's one of the toughest decisions of Nixon administration because the Fischer was notoriously anti-American, and he didn't mince the words during the match, like bashing American foreign policy and all this kind of stuff. But nevertheless, the President of the United States called Robert Fischer, congratulating him. And that was the beginning of a huge chess boom in America. What a contrast, we see it here when first the chief of staff is calling you and just to find out whether you woke up or not, It's like
well, I've been contacted by higher government bodies for not this similar reason to go to the tournament and compete, but I was surprised that they were actually following my activities. I will not say there was a pleasant call, but it was a call, and yeah, I think chess is and was also under the attention of many people and very popular game to play and to be interested. We see that players are now getting ready for the round. It takes quite a bit to find your board because the playing venue is really big, and you should already know where the boards are placed and go to the direction. I am always late for my board. I am never a time to find it, and I need to always go early on the board.
We just saw Viral Balagan just came to his board, and he did not play a rapid tournament. He is not an active chess player anymore, but he plays Blitz. He enjoys Blitz. He used to be top. I'm not sure if he ever been to top 20, but he was somewhere close to it. Extremely strong chess player. Now plays a very active role in FIDE organization, and he just enjoys his time here in Almaty and plays the Blitz tournament.
Yeah, that's right. And for the Rapid, we saw him coming to our studio and showing us some of the interesting insights of the games that we have missed to check out. We see Shaq is having a smile on his face and adjusting the pieces, waiting for his opponent. And now we see Nihal is playing with black pieces against Wahab from Turkey. And we have David Anton
and Artemiev getting ready. Okay. Who's this little boy on the background? Okay, Hans Niemann playing.
Hans Niemann.
Niemann is playing.
Let's hope that he does better than he did in the Rapids segment. We have handshake and the first games to start. Let's go to the chess board and check it out. We will see board 2. Hikaru Nakamura and Zaven and the Andresian. All right, let's focus on this one. I think we're going to have some heavy theory in this game at the beginning, and then some crazy thing can happen.
Jacopiano, that's a strange move order. I don't know if G4. No, already castle on the board, so no G4. So slow on, I know white will play, no, even not D4, waiting for D5, and Hikaru plays extremely quickly, and that means that position is familiar to him.
Yes, even I have seen him playing these games on Title Tuesdays and Arena Kings in online, and this is not something new. He's just remembering in which game, what line he has played, but he also looks at the other board. I guess we know now that on the sides of the playing venue we have 2 boards.
Okay.
No, this is a different look, This is a different look. This is considering the lines.
Okay. That's the look when you're looking inside your brain,
yes.
right? Okay, yeah, that's known. Queen D6, and after knight H4, Queen D7. This is a standard maneuver? Okay, if it is, then hands down, what a prep, huh?
Right. Actually, Alex, I think it's very difficult to play against Hikaru Nakamura, not only because he's extremely strong in chess and extremely fast on the clock, but he also has these impressions. Look at his. He's never stopping, and you're sitting 1 meters away, and you see it. You see it, and this takes some of your energy, and you're thinking, what's going on? Why he's doing this?
Do you think he's still in his streamer mode? Because all those faces and everything, that's what he's doing when he's on his channel and just showing games and commenting on it.
Oh, he always does this also on the overboard games too, and that's why I think everybody likes to see him, as he never hides the emotions. He's taking a little bit more time, and in 10 seconds they gonna have 1 minute difference. This move was made rather fast.
Taking on E4 and Bishop E6. Why this is so obvious, I'm not sure. Again,
Zaven is looking at Hikaru quite often, and he's not so sure what is going on.
It tries to get some readings of Hikaru, some feedback, but okay, well, good luck with that.
He might bluff. He might mislead you, Zaven. Don't look at him. So what about this knight on f5? I like this knight. It can create some of the
Knight is 10. I
problems.
think the white biggest problem is that what to do is a dark square bishop, because if we put it on e3 and exchange, and then black immediately goes queen d2 afterwards, and that's white's biggest problem right now. What to do with this dark square bishop? If he solved this, he might be slightly better.
Right, queen g4 has been played, and the threat was knight h6 check to win the pawn, and Hikaru played king h7 to avoid that. White plays queen h4. Now threat is knight h6 or bishop
What
h6.
could possibly be his intention after queen h4? Okay, he's not trying to hide it. Okay, well, is it knight
It's not.
or bishop takes h6? What's coming next?
That's a very good question indeed. I would think bishop takes, because this bishop is not developed. It will help rook to get into the game, and also knight on f5 controls g7 and h6 square.
I agree. And knight on f5 is much stronger attacking piece than bishop on. Bishop on c1. So we better take an. Okay, and he thinks
He
that
allows
queen f7 allows that to happen. Oh well.
Zaman gives another look.
Yeah, that one definitely did not expect it. He thought that bishop takes f5 was worth, but not so fast.
Alex, he allows this sacrifice to happen, but then he controls g6 square, so there is no check. White has to look for something different, another follow up. Is he going to play somewhere?
Bishop e3. Yeah, well,
okay.
we already know what's the problem with it. To just exchange and rook d2. So, yeah, I don't know why Zaman. Oh, bishop b3. That's what he thought. Okay.
Trade the bishops. I think at some point Zaman wants to play rook to g3 to attack g7 pawn and keep the pressure
maybe
still.
it's intermediate move after bishop takes b3, rook g3 immediately. But no, I don't think so.
He's taking his time. Either he's capturing back this bishop or takes rook to g3. There are not too many moves to be chosen, and he is taking his extra time on the clock and getting very close to the Hikaru's time situation.
If white takes on b3, then knight e7, and then so maybe rook g3 was a better idea. Now he doesn't have time for rook g3. That's what Zaman was thinking, but probably rook g3 was too much, because black would be getting a rook and two pieces for the queen.
That's right. c4 was a bit odd move for me. I really don't understand why this move was. What was the idea of Zaman to play that? And at this point, when the attack is gone, black controls open d-file with both of rooks. White's rooks are not very much connected. And meanwhile, we see that Anish Guri has ended the game. Do we know the result of that? It was board 4 against Sam Shankland, and we're gonna just keep the camera on this one.
Okay. I have a position, but
Anish Giri won against Sam Shankland.
yeah, Sam sacrificed something, but it was not enough.
All right, I think we're going to take a look at that game when we have a break, but let's now continue to watch this game. There are some weaknesses in White's position and this double pawns on B file.
And also black dominates on the only open file, so he has a positional advantage. But for the moment, Zaman defended everything. Wow, look at this break. B4, under 2 attacks. What that's supposed to mean? And why can't I just take on C takes B4? Because then C5.
Then C5 and White will take A5 pawn. I think White is just looking for some counterplay because he knows that if he keeps it slow, Black will for sure outplay him.
But look at this last move for black. He forces a queen trade, and now it's the matter of a simple technique for black. I think it's an extra pawn, and Hikaru, take it, don't worry. Like, yeah, h5. Nice technique. So black will have to play rook c6, keeping it No, rook b7 he chose to play.
Yeah, rook b7 to free another rook, and now this rook gets very active. H4 pawn is hanging with a check, and if white plays king to h1, maybe then black will play rook to c1. Instead, he goes rook to h3. This is a little bit passive move.
Rook d3, okay, but it's going to be 2 extra pawns, or 3 extra pawns, because he can take h pawn and f pawn. What?
Goes with f pawn, and maybe f5 is next.
No, I don't understand this last move. What?
You know, he can play a rook to somewhere open file. No, it's not possible. Rook b2.
Oh,
whoa, some checkmate alert.
Okay, now, second thought. Yeah, this pawn on f5 is it should not be there. That's for sure. Yeah.
3 seconds, 2 seconds was on the clock of Savan, and here we have a resignation.
That's it. The last streak is eliminated.
Yes.
And
wow.
Now they have a little discussion about.
Yeah.
About something.
Next game, women section, and we have
Alexandra Garechkina versus Elena Daniela and
oh my God, is it 1 second, 2 seconds on the clock?
6, 7, 5. Okay.
And what's the position? Seems like Alina is attacking. And Alexandra has to guard now. Queen e2 is a checkmate. Can she avoid that checkmate? Queen e3. Offering queen trade. Rook to c2.
Bishop f3. Bishop f3. Come on.
Alina has a rook and a bishop for rook and the knight, and those are resignations. So very important victory of Elena, and she's very, very good, well-known player in Blitz. Olga Giri against Harika Dronavali. Harika seems to be capturing all the pawns now on the king side. Is she going to play rook to
pawn g3 will be queening. That's
g2.
G2.
Rook goes to control this g pawn, and rook f1 wins the rook. So we have another resignation in the women's section. Seems like there was a nice day for Harika, as she said that she expects that Blitz will be her tournament, as Rapid did not go on her way. We see Fabi walks in the playing venue. His opponent was in this round. Where is Fabi? We miss Fabi. He's not playing on the third board because he was playing on the board 15. So that happened because he made a draw.
Yes.
I remembered he did not lose. He made draw, but it was not enough. And this is the game of Sopyok Vedadze against Valentina Gunina. And it seems like white is just having one piece, and Valentina is simply winning this game.
No, it's a rook and a bishop versus a rook.
Really?
And a knight.
There's a rook. Time over.
She just flagged her. Right?
Time was just not enough for whites, and we have here. I did not see this rook actually, but with the rook probably there was a very good chance to draw.
Equal, it was equal position, but no time for white here.
Right.
Okay. Well, there is a little tap. The two Russian girls congratulated each other. So.
Right, and this is a team of Chess-Based India looking for the next excitement games. Myself, I watched a lot of videos after the commentary, and we have seen some of the really strange things and situations at the tournament that we will not bring it up. You guys watch it by yourself. For sure, you can find it easily.
You see a lot of equipments on the floor, by the way, and that's because there's a lot of TV crews working there. We got Chess India.
All right. Dubo on the camera.
Okay. And who's better? Looks like some kind of dynamic equality position. And
Dubov is playing on the board 27 against Indian Grandmaster Narayan, and he just captured the pawn on f6.
Slowly improving his position.
Look at this. If you take my queen on d8, I will promote the pawn. And
some
white
queen
just got a
trade.
pawn.
Any queen trade possibility?
Queen f4. He's going in the pawn endgame with double pawns. Interesting. Is it winning?
It might be, yeah, because king goes to e4 eventually, and then I'll play f5 and king f4. That should be winning. Come on.
f3 to control g4 square.
King, yeah. So king will go to e4, and I'll play f5. He'll take king f4.
But,
That's a 6-1 position.
If I keep playing king f6, king e6, how you get on e4?
Like this.
From d4.
And this.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Nice,
All right.
nice example.
Nice
f5.
technique, yeah.
f5 takes and king f4. That should be winning.
All right. Now it will be the race of the pawns, where they will both win at the same time. Yeah. But there's a little trick, when you're losing the queen up, unfortunately. And Narayan knew it, so there is no point to continue to play. Team France now is chatting between the rounds. Round 2, I think, is almost done. If we have any more games, please let us show on the screen. And we are getting ready. So round 3 is this one. Yeah, round 3 was this one, and seems like it is done.
We got Sam Shankland versus Anish Giri. Oh, it's on my board, and I think this is the moment where Sam blundered, right? Queen e4.
He blundered the rook on b1.
He blundered the rook on
Bishop
b1.
g5,
yeah,
and black just took the queen.
But
bishop
he already misplayed the position at this point. So king g2. It looks really promising for white, but he missed something after b4.
Yeah, but you can't really afford to blunder the rook in that case.
b4. Yeah, you can. I don't know what this complications means. Bishop takes f2. Of king g2, queen takes c4. But yeah, you don't leave the rook on b1.
No, you don't. Let's take a look at the board 5, Nepomniachtchi and Shimanov, because Nepomniachtchi lost the game, and this we can consider as an upset.
All right, and
in the open section, board 5.
Yeah, I got a lot of games on my screen, and it's Nepo Shimanov and Shimanov won. And what happened here, there's already unpleasant endgame by this point, which probably was, it's already lost here. So something happened before that. This looks still very, very playable. Bishop d6 here we go. However, black is better. There's 2 pawns on queen side and 2 bishops. So something went wrong already in the opening. This is some interesting pawn sacrifice by Alexander Shimanov and b5. So it might be some new word in the...
Alex, we had not only this upset, but also Grishuk lost his game against Eric Hansen, who withdrew from the rapid competition, and now he's back in the Blitz tournament. As we know, he was not feeling very well, and he had to just rest a little bit, and seems like that was a good choice, and now he's back into the game.
Yes, he was feeling really sick for a couple of days, but this morning I've seen him in sauna. And he said, "Okay, I'm just
something is happening in the sauna. Maybe I should.
Yeah, a lot of things.
Take a look.
A lot of things happening in the sauna. That's where I get in all my information. Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow. What time you guys are going in sauna? Maybe I will also join to get some information. Another game that gets our attention is Vincent Keimer and MVL. Between these two, MVL won the game, and that's really, really shows how strong is MVL. By the way, MVL is a player which we have to keep the eye on, as he is the World Blitz champion of 2021 last year. So let's see if he repeats this result this year as well.
Okay, yes. you never underestimate those veteran guys like MVL and.
MVL is veteran. He's younger than me. No.
I mean, comparing to those young guys like
no, he's not younger, but
and
he's
the
very
Indian
good.
guys, yes. I mean, what do you think is a veteran today? I mean, for
80 plus.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, it's hard to see where the actually the border starts, where this silver lining between young player and seasoned veteran. But I would say MVL, since he's going into the semifinal or a final in that World Cup 2014, where he beat me in the first round. That was the beginning of MVL. This is at least 8 years on the very top level for him. So that's what makes him veteran. Okay, not that he's like
not by the age. So yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense because like there are some players who are playing since forever, like Esipenko. You would never imagine that he's so young because he's here in the chessboard for many, many years. He's playing at the best level, highest level, and you cannot imagine that he's so young, you think, and the way how he's playing also is quite impressive. Alex, we have the pairings in the women's section. If we are ready, let's show it up on the screen. And meanwhile, we can talk a little bit about it. So far, we have 6 players with 100%.
Okay, the number one, board one is the winner of the haircut competition in this tournament, Polina Shabalov. Okay, I hope we'll have some look at this game against Antoaneta Stefanova. She was a world champion, right?
She is a former world women champion and also a European champion and a grandmaster. And recently she played the tournament at the European Championship, got the bronze medal, if I'm not mistaken. And she said that it was a very nice tournament for her to warm up before the Blitz, World Blitz and Rapid, as well as Kostinuk. They made this trip, as well as Lizipats. They played a tournament right before World Rapid and Blitz.
Okay, board 2, Nana Dagnidze plays Alina Danielian, and board 3, Harika Dornavali and Natalia Buksa. All like a very, very interesting game. So there we go. Katerina Atalik 2.5 against Tom Jun-Yi. Begim Takhiryanova versus Mary Arabidze. What do you think about this matchup? Do you know Mary well?
I know Mary quite well. She is she's Georgian, and we are in the almost the same age. And she's a very strong blitz player, I should admit. She likes to play very much this portion of the game. One thing that I know about her that she qualified to a World Cup some years ago with this technique that she was making draws into classical game, and then in the playoffs she was knocking out her opponents, I think 3 or 4 rounds in a row. So it was very big success. It means that she's very comfortable in the blitz portion.
All right. So Bibisara Asaubaeva, I think she's number 1 right now among the local players. Plays Olga Badelka, and okay, I'm not.
We might see him on the top boards, and let's see. The question once again is if he can repeat to win the competition in your country second time.
Nomin Erden, and then the name I'm not gonna even try. What country is she from?
Mongolia.
All right.
She's from
That's
Mongolia.
the good guess, and I'm sure you're correct. Yes, it is Mongolia, and she's playing Gunay Mamadzada. From Azerbaijan. Right?
Yeah, from Azerbaijan, very, very strong Azerbaijani women team. They are having young participants and they are really taking over. Katerina Lachner is on the 10th board, as well as Gorechkina Alexandra, Kostyuk Alexandra. You would not expect these names not to be on the top board, but guys, this is just the beginning of the tournament. Let's see what we have ahead of us. Valentina Gurina had a very good start in the rapid competition, but then things went a little bit odd for her and then lost the chance to get the medal. Let's see what Blitz, how the Blitz goes for her. How about the opening tournament? Do we have the pairings? We don't have pairings. All right, there is something happening. This looks like this sauna gathering that I'm missing every day, and you're getting some information. Jabava is clapping. Jabava is clapping. He seems very upset. Can't recognize the other guy.
Okay, and there were definitely disputing the result on that board that he just left from. Okay.
Jabava.
What happened in his game? Yeah.
Let's check it out.
Jabava.
He's playing against Kazakh player, international master Jandos Agmanov with black pieces.
I hope that he's not gonna withdraw again. Okay, so there was some kind of issue with the game, and we don't know what it is.
Yeah, it was a very long game, as I understood, and maybe it was this rule of 50 moves that they played so fast.
I can even guess that it was the rook versus rook and the bishop.
Right.
Okay, so it's probably couple. We know that between the last game ended and the draw and getting ready, it's at least 5 minutes. So we hear. Yeah, let's talk about something else. Okay.
It's going to take a little bit time, not too much, because so far we are according to plan. We did with Ganguly right now on the camera. On the background, we can see Alexandra Kostyuk is chatting. Usually you don't see players chatting
Shabalov
this much
and
between the rounds.
Mamedov next behind it. Okay. Yeah, I can tell from here.
All right. And Hans is sitting in the spectators area. Look at him; he just stood up,
relaxed. Yes.
Yeah, he's just observing the situation. He says, "This is not my case. I have done my job already, and I will just rest."
What's the?
I don't really know the name of that player. We have now Alexandra Maltevskaya, who is the silver medalist of European Blitz and the gold medalist of European Rapid this year.
And it's Valentina Gunina and Olga Badalka.
It is Badalka, that is right. I'm so surprised that she's in the t-shirt. It seems like today is actually better day. It's a sunny day outside.
Yep. Okay, Volodar Murzin on the forefront at the Russian juniors. That's not him.
It is him. It is him in the front.
Next. Okay.
Tanya Sachdev is chatting with Gulishan, who is from Kazakhstan. So probably they know each other for many, many years, and now it's a good time to catch up and chat a little bit between the rounds.
You know what? Let's talk about what is your impressions of your just staying here in Almaty? Is that your first time here?
It is my first time in here. It took me a lot of flights and a lot of hours to get in here. But so far I have witnessed very, very nice hospitality and very nice conditions for the players and for ourselves too. Everyone seems to be very professional and ready for, like, we don't have the accesses at all, and we don't have some kind of delays for hours. Only thing that I don't enjoy is the cold weather, because I'm not a big fan of that.
Well, this is not cold. The cold is in Astana, which is minus 30 Celsius. And,
that's freezing. That's freezing.
Here we enjoying like a nice winter weather. Like, but what's your overall impression of the Kazakh people? Like,
they are actually very friendly, and I was earlier talking that we have so much similarities, Georgians and Kazakh people, like with these traditions and the food and the approach, that I sometimes feel like I'm at home. But then the cold, when I have to go outside, then when I understand that I'm not home at all. How about you, Alex?
Well, for me, it's not the first time here in Almaty, but the last time before this trip came a very long time ago. I think I played the tournament here in '87. Okay.
All right. Pairings out. Magnus Carlsen plays against Tomaszewski on the first board. Then we have Hikaru and Nihal. Abdusattorov is back in the business against Yu Yanggi. Anish Giri goes with Shimanov. And then we have Duda against Pranav.
Oui.
And the last board with 100% score is Lazovic against Mamedyarov Shahir. Alex, which game is your choice of this round?
I would really love to see what happens in Norderbeck versus Yinyi.
Okay, board 3 is the one we're going to focus.
But, I mean, all three boards promise like a very interesting fight. Also, board 4, we saw Shimanov destroyed Nipo in the previous round. So
Hikaru and Nihal is actually my favorite here, because Nihal is extremely fast player, and he won several speed championships, and we have Hikaru. So maybe we take second.
Let's start with that one.
Yeah, let's go with the second.
What about Giga still there? On board 14? Against Jan, of all players. Okay. Some interesting setups. We still would love to get some updates on two things. What happened in Jabawa game?
So Chat says that it's always just a drama with Jabawa. Guys, come on. But the other comment says that it looks like there was a wrong result transmitted in Jabawa's game, where he won, but board 59 showed draw.
Okay, there we go. Polina Shuvalova, Daniil Dubov, and Alexander Ryzantsev talking about the next round there. Okay. And there's
there's
Canadians.
A question, actually, Alex. Where is Firuza and Aronian?
I can suggest what happens to Aronian. Firuza was my question on board 1, but nobody gave me an answer yet. Okay, with Aronian, it's very simple. A newborn child. Okay, and he probably doesn't want to leave his family on the Christmas time, and it's the first time for them in the first year for them in the United States, and it would be not nice for
that's very
for
nice.
him to
that's very nice
for Levon
gesture.
just to leave everyone and go to play the tournament that he played so many times before, right? But about Firuza, I have no idea. I mean,
our chat probably has some conspiracy
it's quite
theories,
possible that he had enough. He played a lot this year and just decided to take a break. And same with Anna and Maria Muzichuk. And the people need a break sometimes. This is a German player, Schultz? Laura Schultz?
Laura Schultz,
Laura Schultz, yes.
She recently played the World Junior Championship and had a really, really good tournament and a good chance to get the medal. And seems like she's playing quite actively this time. So some of the smile and the laugh, it's always nice to see. And the tallest guy in the competition, I think, Indich Alexander, just walked walked into the camera. Jigalko Sergey, our viewers know him from Title Tuesday.
Jigalko, at all three Belarusian player, Alexandrov and Kovalov. So, not sure who the fourth guy is. I know, it looks like they're enjoying a good tournament so far.
Yeah, it's so good to have this kind of spirit. Obviously, this is the best tournament of the year where most of the title players can take a part and they can fight for the best prizes. 1 million total prize fund in the open section, $350,000 in women's section, $150,000, and we have the winners get in the open category $60,000 and in women category $40,000, which is enormous money for just 2 days of event, 2 days of Blitz and 3 days of
that's crazy.
rapids.
Yeah, just for 2 days of work, and there will be a nice paycheck in the end. Well, all you have to do just to win a few games. Okay.
That's all you have to do. Nothing more. And it's so easy. Harika Jornavali and Avdusatrov on the screen. Anish Giri is getting ready right now. I think they're going to focus a little bit before the start.
There's some announcements that we can hear, but we cannot, we can hear the voice and the sound wave, but we cannot say what it is.
We definitely cannot do that. Our choice of this round is second board, Hikaru Nakamura and Nihal Sarin. I'm sure this board will not disappoint us.
All right. Naka versus Nihal. Oh, those are not Naka Nihal. Okay, there's another back versus
Naka just walked away right now, so we're gonna have this
there we go.
board. Nihal gives a handshake and
It
then
looks like the guys know each other pretty well.
Yeah.
Where do they know each other from? The Title Tuesday? Like what?
How they know each other?
Yeah.
They probably played a couple of times on Title Tuesday. There was a little laugh here. The arbiter asked something, and they both laughed. And Nihal is so nice person, and very polite too. I remember he started to travel with his mother at the tournaments in Europe and was very, very young. Hikaru is still smiling and tries to concentrate.
Yep.
We have few seconds to start the game, and we're gonna see the opening.
So, is that gonna be B3 or E4 or C4?
Yeah, that's.
I'm sure it's not gonna be D4. So my guess is C4.
Is
working
nervous.
mode. Yeah. We're waiting for something. I'm not sure what it is.
Magnus Carlsen on the screen.
This batch. Everybody has a problem with that. Okay. Yeah. So I started talking about why there's so much equipment on the floor. There's so
Okay, let's take a look at the Hikaru and Nihal, and they made one E4.
Yeah, neither one. Okay. So, okay, nothing exciting so far.
Right, I'm just trying to check out if Nakamura and Nihal, what's the result between these two players? For sure, they have played earlier a couple of times, not only online but also on the over the board.
Knight A4. So white starting the hunt for this bishop. Black decided not to get those extra pawn moves, like you can play bishop b4 check, bishop a5 and bishop b6, and only then white will take this bishop. And Hikaru's taking his time, and bishop b6 is not such an standard occurrence. Okay, so he decided to go for 2 bishops and quick f4. So, that's the strange maneuver. Yeah, knight c3. I would expect castle on just f4, but he brought another knight on c3, which
now he castles and leaves the bishop on c4.
Yeah, I just don't understand what knight is doing on c3 if black can play c6. Why? I mean, I would imagine g3 would be a better square for...
Right, h6 to avoid bishop g5. Hikaru also says, like, okay, that's a good idea. Just play this move, which can be very useful, and knight c6 is now on the board. They play very solid, very solid opening indeed. Nihal goes with d5, and he says now it's time to open up a little bit position. And Alex, if you don't take this pawn on e5, the bishop is under attack, and then d4 will win a piece.
We should see he takes d5 from Hikaru here. I don't know why he takes his time. I mean, he probably wants to play next few moves real fast.
So we have the trade-off, the bishop and the
this
knight.
Is interesting. Okay, so now we're looking at an opposite color bishop situation, and if again the sort of principle saying if white can get some sort of attacking chances, those dark square opposite color bishops could be a decisive factor because. Yeah, when as if you're attacking with extra piece, the light square bishop for black will be an empty piece standing on d5, getting under tempo. So white is looking for queen h5. Oh, d2.
Queen d2 is here pointing on h6 square. If the opponent allows him, he might consider to play something like rook to e1 next move and try to.
Take on h6?
Well, take on h6, then e6, and eliminate all the pieces on the king side. I'm thinking maybe it's also time to get this knight on from c3 to e4.
That's going to happen for sure. Yeah, white will concentrate his pieces on the king side before delivering any bishop takes h6.
There's also, Alex, this thing that white can play bishop e5 and then knight e4 and look for some kind of knight f6 sacrifices in that case. And this bishop from e5 is very dangerous.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like a nice attacking position for Hikaru, and let's see what he's going to do with it.
He plays a3.
Yeah. Doesn't look like an attacking move to me.
No. Actually, a2 pawn was hanging. If he plays knight e4, he will lose the pawn. So he does it the most accurate way.
Okay.
Taking a time advantage, 50 seconds more than Nihal. Nihal is down to 1 minute already now. Second, this doesn't look so good. The time situation, 1 minute difference, and in favor of Hikaru. And Nihal has to make a move.
I see. A3, it was a move just to steal 1 minute of Nihal's clock. And there's no other purpose.
It was a nice strategy.
Yeah.
Queen to f2. Maybe queen g3, bishop e5 to attack on h6, on g7 square.
Black need to play extremely precise. Not to lose this position quickly.
Right. Knight f5, stopping queen g3 to happen.
He really wants to go queen d4, quickly exchange queen, so Hikaru has to avoid it, and queen king h1 looks like a h2. Okay.
I was thinking maybe g4, but Hikaru is not the player who likes to play g4 kind
d4,
of moves.
Queen f3, yes. Queen d7, no, and it's time to bring the knight in. Knight e4. I just sent what?
A4.
He keeps surprising me with his moves. What is he trying to do?
Actually, I think it's a very nice move. He stops b pawn going forward. Next, he will play b3 as well to stabilize queen center.
Yes.
And then he will just move on the king side afterwards.
Okay, b3.
Yeah, goes b3. And next can be knight e4, g4.
Look at the clock.
Bishop e5. This is so good position for
White
white.
doesn't even have to do anything. The black will lose on time.
Yeah, if there's no increment, for sure this position is just lost on time. But 2 seconds increment makes a little difference.
Okay, but Hikaru demonstrating some new ways to attack in this position. I would never imagine that a4 and b3 and rook e4.
Is he going rook b4 to attack the...
I don't know what he's trying to do. Like, let's see.
Yeah, I think so. Rook b4 was the move, and Nihal felt a little bit unpleasant there, so played c5. Bishop e5 is on the board right now.
Oops,
What was that?
3 seconds.
What was that?
This is a panic. Okay, this is a...
In this kind of situations, usually there is some blunder. How about bishop g7, king g7, queen f6 check, and then rook h4? Is
That's
there
what
anything
Hikaru
working?
is thinking of right now. And why not?
Another way is... No. Bishop on e5 is hanging, so we don't really give up this bishop unless...
No, it's either... Yeah, of course. No,
Oh, let's
check
go.
And rook h4. Check.
And Nihal is
Okay.
also playing so fast. 7 seconds, though, on the board.
Queen g7. Here, yes. Run, king g8. Oh. Oh.
He made this move on the 2 seconds.
2 seconds, and they're gonna repeat. Nice.
Can rook g4? Oh, no, bishop
there's
is
a
on
bishop
e6.
on e6.
Okay.
No, knight h5. He needs to repeat. No. Oh.
Rook f3, rook g3 is on the way. He wants to win a queen. Rook
D4.
d4. Whoa, what's
Oh.
happening? Knight stuck on the finger of Hikaru. And he lost a few seconds, but he can afford. He has 20 seconds against 5.
Looks like winning, but he's thinking about what's the best here.
Yeah, queen is under attack,
Mistakes.
and knight is also under attack.
No,
He goes for a
then
pawn.
Maybe it's not winning. Okay. How many pawns? 3, right? But yeah, position's pretty equal. 13 versus 6, and time situation is equalized, but no.
Yeah, Nihal is doing great also on time and in
wow.
position, activating all the pieces. Bishop d5.
Pawn. No.
You see, this a pawn now is a crucial pawn. Goes on
A6.
a6. Maybe next move, first kicking the knight from d4 square.
A5. Oh. What was
moment.
that? Is that he touched it? Said it's okay.
Now he
moved
adjusted.
it,
Now he really adjusted it.
Check and knight d4.
Knight d4
He has to,
maybe.
otherwise a6.
Rook g6, rook g2.
Rook takes. Yeah.
Can this knight stop the pawn?
Not really.
No, rook is on the mission to stop it, but then b-pawn comes on the way. Oh no, rook is just stuck there. Maybe give a check and rook a2?
He had to play knight d5, previous move, and take on b4.
Oh no. Caro queens. Black takes the rook, but this position is not a draw, as white has extra 3 pawns. Black has very weak king, and Nihal is just very confused.
That's very easy for Hikaru. Pass pawn should be moved forward.
Yeah, and we have a resignation. Hikaru wins another game. And here we have the microphone moment that they are talking about something very interesting, and we cannot see it, hear it.
Yeah, black had an excellent position. It's just like not on the 15 seconds.
Right. So then in the end of the discussion, it's always good to see Smile Stefanova against Polina.
Yeah, so let's see what's going on in this game. Polina.
This is completely winning
it's few
for
moves
white.
before resignation for Polina Shabalov.
All right. Do we have any more online games? Anything
Yes, there's still
happening?
games going on. The Bulgaria game is still. And
meanwhile, we see Caruana had a chat with his opponent. I think it was...
And Niemann Petrosian is still there. Okay. Give us someone. like. Okay,
There's some
we
like
see
unexpected
Evgeny
guests
Nair,
coming
you know,
in
in the center of the screen.
our areas, right, Alex? So, okay, one more game I see is in progress, and this is
Hans
okay.
Niemann. Okay,
This is the game we want to see.
Let's see what's going on here. Niemann Petrosian. Okay.
This is board 24.
White is better, but would that be enough to win?
He takes the knight and then attacks the
like
knight.
It should be a winning endgame, yes. But
98.
there is a f5, f6, yeah. Oh, then king d7, knight g7. Yeah. Oh, well, I don't understand that. I don't understand what he, like, why?
Okay, it's 7 seconds, so he's just trying to maneuver with the knight. So at some point he has to push this pawn, right? Oh, it's confused.
Yeah. He had a chance to play f6. I don't understand why he didn't go for it.
Second time repetition if he plays knight d5. He goes another check.
Oh.
Maybe knight d5, knight f7.
Ooh.
No.
f6, knight
this is
h6.
killing move.
Hold
is
on.
it?
Who's better now?
Whoa, what a decision.
I don't understand that. So, okay.
He's going to...
Oh!
No way.
Yeah, White is losing.
No way, there was...
White is absolutely
Whoa.
losing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, what a heartbreaker for Hans. Extra point...
Pawn in the knight endgame, completely bad, like winning position probably.
He had a chance to play f6 with knight on j8. The next move, king f5, and he didn't do it. Like, yeah, that's the moment of hesitation, and it's a difference between 1 and 0. Well,
yeah, that happens actually, but we catch the game at the right moment. If we have anything, let's focus on that. And Alex, we're gonna take our first break after the end of the last game in here. This is Mariam Sargsyan from Armenia. Who is her opponent? Let's check it. Mikritichian Mariam and Gaboyan Susanna. Those are two players from the same country.
Do you know the player on the left?
It's a Bivol.
Alina Bivol. Okay.
Yeah. Yes. So this can be very, very personal match between these two players because they have always this competition, who will be in the team and who will win the national tournament. So usually you would just agree on a draw in this position, but seems like White wants to try.
6 seconds versus 25. Okay, Black. There's no danger.
Yeah, okay.
Draw was
offer.
Yeah.
And seems like this game is over, and playing venue is getting half empty already. We do have almost 300 participants in this event. Looks really nice playing venue, a lot of space, and really nice atmosphere.
Yeah, it's a great tournament hall. We're gonna take our first break for now, and
I want to go to the playing venue to check out how
exactly
the situation.
the most interesting things in 5-7 minutes. So we'll see you back.
See you guys soon.
Here with us. Before I ask you about the Blitz, let's just take a look back at the Rapid. How do you rate your Rapid tournament?
Mediocre. I missed too many opportunities, especially in the first days. And in this last day I played better, but obviously I was too far away. Still I managed to top 20, but of course I'm counting on better days in the Blitz.
All right. And in terms of the preparing for the Blitz, has the Rapid helped you prepare for the Blitz in a way, or?
Yeah, some sorts. At least I feel fresher now, but Blitz day is very long, especially today, 12 games, so I have to take it one by one.
You started with a win, a great victory. Obviously, you're the defending champion from last year. How confident are you that you will be able to defend your title again?
I mean, I definitely think I have chances. If I play well, I'm definitely hoping to let history repeat itself.
Obviously, there are 12 rounds today. It's quite long, and obviously the breaks in between. How do you psychologically prepare for that? How do you manage all that? How do you rest? How do you reshape your focus?
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking with my friends, and I'm getting some rest as well.
Okay, so for you, it's better to be sociable and talk to people. That's how you rest, rather than in isolation. Great. Well, we thank you so much for your time, and the best of luck.
Thank you.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
My name is Anish Giri. I am a top grandmaster from the Netherlands. The lines and the recommendations that I give are well suited for players of all levels. So I really explain a lot of concepts, but also a lot of basic things. Now it's your move. Don't waste any time. Hit that buy button.
Nihal Saring here with us, a great player from India. Before we start talking about the Blitz, let's talk briefly about the Rapid. How do you rate your tournament?
It went very well. I had a very good day one. I finished with 4 out of 5, and day 2 was not the best, but I still managed to score 50%, and on the third day I scored +1, so +4 then very solid result, and I'm very happy with myself.
Now we're in the Blitz. You've started well, 3 out of 3. What are your sort of expectations and hopes?
Nothing much. It's a great start. It's the best I could ask for, and I just hope to enjoy the Blitz.
When you look at all the players here playing, obviously this is the best of the best in the world. When you compare Indian players, they're in the very top. Do you guys? There's a lot of you here. Do you guys train together while you're in events? Do you discuss together? Do you have any work together, or does everyone do work on their own?
Yeah, during events, generally we work on our own.
On your own.
Yeah, we just discuss casually, but work we do on our own. So.
And generally, how are you finding it here in Kazakhstan? Is everything okay?
Yeah, it's very good. It's my first time in Kazakhstan, and it's a nice place. Yeah, enjoying it here.
Great. Well, thank you very much, and we wish you a lot of luck.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. This is FIDE World Blitz Chess Championship 2022. In the studio, we are Keti and Alexander for you, and we have a lot of exciting games as this is just around day one in the Blitz segment. We're going to see a lot of incredible games. In women's section, we're going to have 9 rounds. In open section, we're going to have 12 rounds. And Alex, so far, we have done 8 games already.
That's fantastic.
Sorry, 4 games.
4 games,
yes,
right?
4 games.
The 5th round, 5 minutes away. And let's check out the tournament standings right now.
Yeah, let's do that and check it out who is going to play against who and how many leaders do we have at this point. Let's take a look with the open section at the beginning. And Alex, we have 6 players with 4 out of 4, and this is Jan Gustav Duda on the first board against Magnus Carlsen, Anish Giri against Hikaru Nakamura, Yu Yangi against
Denis Lazovic. Let's check out
new name actually.
Whom did he beat to get there? Sergei
Shafia Mamadiyarov was the one he beat in the last game. Vugar Asadli, Hari Krishna and Jigalko. That's quite of names.
Wow, what a day for a young man from Russia or Belarus. I mean, I'm not sure.
Actually, we were talking about Noderbek's performance, and in this case, after 4 games, this player has 3,462 rating performance.
Never seen numbers like that.
Never seen it. I thought it was wrong. I still think something is wrong with that. But look at this. Erik Hansen, well-known streamer, also known as a chess prize, playing on the 4th board. Seems like he took really good rest and he's fully recovered. Amwell and Hikaru are playing in the next board. We also have Daniel Dubov very close by, and it's going to be a very interesting day indeed. Let's take a look at the women's section right now. And what happens here, Alex?
But there we go. Alina Danielian versus Polina Shabalov. The only 2 participants with 100% score, 4 points, playing each other. That's going to be a matchup of the round. And Gune Mamadada played Tanjanyi. And Olga Bodelka against Harika Jarnavali. Mary Arabidze versus Valentina Gunina. Same names. And Natalia Buksa versus Yekaterina Lagno. Right?
Yeah, that's right. In this round, I think Danielian Elina against Shabalova is the most exciting game. Let's take a look at the playing venue. I heard some announcement in the playing venue. Very likely they have already started the games. So let's get in. And here we have the playing venue.
Oh, no, they didn't start it yet, I think.
No, not all the players are there.
Relaxed, yeah.
Okay, we might have some kind of delay. Yeah, that's a very good time to choose which table to follow.
How about we'll start with Duda versus Carlsen.
Yeah, first
and then
board.
we see if it's not super exciting. There is always Anish Giri versus Hikaru Nakamura.
And here we have the game. Duda was waiting for Magnus to arrive, and Magnus just sit down on the table. He likes to be a little bit late and walk in when everybody is already there. He has here his little space, VIP space. Only his team is allowed to go there. And we heard it after the win of the title. Also, some journalists were there for the interview. And let's take a look. What is the choice of Duda in the opening?
What's the Magnus choice? And the Magnus choice is a modern defense. This is knight c6 before white get a knight on c3. That's interesting choice. I guess if white goes c3, then e5. That should be the point of this setup. Knight f6 first. Interesting. Castle. I guess e5 is not going anywhere. But
that definitely, if white plays something like rook e1, for example, or knight d2, then h3, then you gotta go e5. There is no other way. a6 is a possibility. No, e5, yes. Takes, okay. Knight takes, pawn takes. So Duda's intentions are pretty clear. He wants a quiet game when he can build up some extra time, and tries to play safe. The problem is in Blitz, there's no such thing as a safe, and Magnus takes his time.
Yeah. Talking about a little bit statistics before the things get a little more complicated. These players have played a lot of games against each other, and they know quite well what's the style, how they play, what openings to play. For the moment, Magnus Carlsen beats Duda with 4-1, and they have 5 draws. And Duda was one of the people who actually beat Magnus Carlsen in the classical chess for the very first time, even before Sipenko did. So Magnus knows quite well what Duda is capable of, and I think he will take a little bit careful path to deal with him.
All right, so nothing exciting is on the board yet. Magnus tries to get some space on the queen side with a5. I guess we are like a minute or two from something that in this game. So any chance we can get to board 2 and see Anish versus Hikaru there? Oh, it is even less exciting. Just please don't go there.
Let's get back. In this game, they have more pieces at least.
And the board 3, yeah, that's promises more, so let's get back to Magnus for a moment.
Duda's taken his time, and the difference on the clock is 1 minute. That can cause a lot, but if he found some way to improve the position, maybe that's fine and it's affordable. Bishop g5 pins the knight, h6 kicks the bishop, bishop h4 still pins the knight. If Magnus wants to unpin the knight, he can go g5.
G5 is interesting, and that's what Magnus is thinking about. Maybe not right away. He wants to complete development, connect the rooks, and then, well, g5, h5 is a plan. You got to make sure e5 is not hanging. Maybe g5 followed by knight h5. Yeah, something.
Yeah,
like
White has to find the better square for the knight at some point. Maybe knight f1, knight e3 to go and to keep the eye on d5 square. Also, bishop on d3 is not the greatest piece, but for now, Duda just fix the pawn structure on the queen side. What is this move for, queen c5?
This very provocative move. Queen goes in front of his pieces, so White may get some tempos attacking it with, for example, knight b3, and I doubt that Black wants to give up the bishop for it. So,
yeah, I think he just wanted to free the knight from f6, but also called for knight b3. Maybe he believes that knight on b3 is not the best piece. And as this knight is quite limited, Duda has to find indeed a better square. f3, maybe he wants to get this bishop back into the game, to the other side of the board, bishop f2. Not very happy with this knight being on b3, to be honest.
I'm suggested it as a joke. I did not expect Jan Christoph actually would do this, because knight on b3 is standing horrible. But he needed f3. He wants to bring the bishop back to f2, and White's position extremely safe still. So bishop c4 is interesting.
Position might be stayed, but I don't really know how he's dealing with the clock. Even though Duda is very, very fast player, still some time is needed to make the moves.
The time difference is almost 1 minute, and that might become a decisive factor in this game.
I agree with this. In the end, the Blitz is very interesting because of the limited time that the players have. Knight e2 right now attacking the queen. Queen e2 is possibility. However, after rook e1, this queen has to find a better square. So
queen c6.
knight f1 goes on e3, and Alex, you can also give up the dark square bishop for the knight on f6 and get this white knight on d5.
He wants to do this. He will do that. Maybe not bishop takes f6 right away. Suddenly, the position started to look a little bit better for white. After knight e3, bishop c5. Okay, if that works tactically, if that pin on the knight... Okay, knight
bishop f8. Bishop c5 is probably the Magnus idea here to pin this knight.
So knight d5, and now he has to go g5, and that weakens the position. Okay.
What he wanted to play, knight d5? Magnus wanted to play some move, and then he decided
He wanted to play g5, but then he got some second thought. I wonder what is it?
Oh no,
he
he's
doesn't
not
have
so
another
sure.
move. Yeah, he has to do this, like otherwise. Maybe
Why
check
he's not
first.
happy?
Oh, maybe check on c5 first. Okay.
All right.
And then g5. Okay. Yeah, that's what he was thinking about. And Duda was of course that's first. Comes first. And, yeah.
Dobrze. G5, attacking the bishop. White has to take the knight now.
And this is an interesting moment. So bishop f2 is an invitation for a draw. Bishop e1, white still has ambitions.
Yeah, I think Duda believes that his bishop is better bishop, and he plans to kick the c5 bishop away. Magnus goes not too far, but keeps this bishop on the diagonal. Queen d3, queen trade.
Okay.
What's now? Can I take on a5 and push c4 now, or play rook to b1? He goes h4.
Okay. Some random moves we're playing. Okay, c4, bishop d4. Bishop on d4 is extremely strong. I mean, suddenly black position is very, very dangerous.
Okay,
Oh,
3
takes,
attacks the pawn. Okay, bishop goes on d8 now, g5 pawn is hanging, and Magnus has to make a decision how to deal with this. He goes bishop e3, attacking the rook on c1.
3.
Can be some checkmate, yeah? King g1.
Right, bishop g3.
4 seconds. Rook c1. And now he can take the pawn on h4.
Yes. So with
Takes with the pawn.
Nice maneuvering and just... Oh.
No.
Bishop b3. And that doesn't look good for young Khrushchev, yes.
Where is the rook?
What was wrong with rook before? Nothing.
Nothing really. But I think he liked this idea more.
Suddenly there's a checkmate on the board.
Yeah, did those gestures. So like, I don't like what next.
Down 2 pawns. Position is winning for...
Maybe h4 is impossible for now. King just have an f6 and then maybe h4.
But look at the time. They're both playing in like a very few seconds. So that's why white continues to play moves, because position, of course, is completely lost.
Takes the pawn on c5. King h3. Check. Where this king is going on g4?
h3.
Maybe check. Bishop b7. This is completely lost. Duda knows it, and there's a handshake. Well done, Magnus Carlsen played really nice game. I think Duda also tried too hard, and he could play bishop f2 to
bishop f2. That's what I said. It was.
He's very ambitious, actually, and I hope he will not lose his badge here, because he's like about to run. But let's move to the next board. This is Eric Hansen. He doesn't have too much time. This is a board 3-4. So
against Vasil Durar-Bailey, who graduated a school in the United States, returned back to Azerbaijan, and now...
Is there a bishop on f8?
Yes, it is, yes.
Okay. 5 seconds for black.
The difference is a white king is much more active, and it should be better.
But is this enough to win? Because here's the plan. I will give up the knight for the pawn on b file, and then I will get another pawn.
Knight f6. That should be a draw now. Yeah, take.
How about h6? Okay, that was too much, maybe. And this is completely drawish. Not so much, actually. Still, they have to play.
Black still needs to play like few precise moves, but I think he should be able to put the knight like behind the pawn. Knight d5, knight before, knight a2, and then it's a draw. Knight a2. Yeah, move it. Yeah.
Far away, so you're just.
It's harder to
waiting
get to. It's harder to get to the
Yeah.
black knight over there. So.
Oh.
Okay, interesting.
Okay. Actually, they have so few
See.
time. They don't have. They can't even realize what's going on. Or for the draw, it takes more time even. So. Okay, knight goes now other way. As king is in front of the pawn, I think there is like less problems now for black. 67.
Unless there's some blunder and white trades queen, knight, and it somehow lost pawn ending.
Eric is doing actually great. He promoted this pawn from b2, b3, and now b4. If he continues like that, the pawn can go on b8 to promote.
Yes.
So Vasil has to keep this king and knight far away. Okay, he decides to do that.
Okay, and if knight d6, king a6, king b8, king b6. And king c6.
Knight e3.
Knight, yeah, that's a good square. King c5.
Oh,
yeah, his forces. Knight c4.
Knight c4.
Yeah, it's
All right, that's a handshake and a draw on the board 3. How about board 2, Anish Giri and Hikaru Nakamura, and board 4? Oh, sorry, board 2 and board 3.
Anish and Hikaru agree to draw, like one move after we've been there.
Right.
And so Magnus beat Duda, and Yi beat Denis Lazovic. Probably nothing much happened in this game.
Do we have any more games in progress? If we have, we're gonna reach that game.
Another back, Abdusatorov plays Manuel Petrosian on with Manuel pressing extra point.
Right, and now David Anton is. Oh, whoa!
What's
whoa.
that? David Anton and against Andreikin.
Andreikin.
What happened?
Draw for, I guess. There was a funny situation. So Andreikin was. They just saved us for a long day in this round. Andreikin had rook and the bishop, and David Anton had rook. And Andreikin made a move, and rook dropped away, jumped away. He put back and made a move. And then there was a bit odd situation, and then he just offered a draw, and they just agreed on it.
I see 0 time on Andreikin clock, so he was just.
He had to make the move, and he offered to draw because they put the kings in the middle. I don't know if that was a mistake or not, but and this, when you're in the game and when you finish the game, sometimes you don't know what you're doing, what you're thinking. You just randomly put the pieces, right? And sometimes you just put the wrong place. So seems like the end of the round.
Yeah, Tigran Petrosian against Amin Tabatabai.
No, not really the end of the round. So this is another game. I wish to know which board is it so we can know the players.
I definitely don't have it here, but that's the guy who got an accident against Kovalov last time.
The guy with 1 second. Table 83, and we have here Kazakh player with white pieces, Abdilhar Abil Mansur against Uskov Artem.
Yeah, it looks like it's the end of the game because the king doesn't have queen g6. Rook f7 and knight e7. Yeah, resign.
Oh, beautifully placed. 3 pieces.
Okay, who is this guy who blocks the view?
How you dare to block us? And the handshake happened, and white won the game. So as we mentioned earlier, in the different rounds or in the Blitz, in the Rapid, organizers are entitled to invite the players, local players, and this is a great opportunity for this one. For instance, this gentleman here we had on the screen. It's very, very difficult to travel when, especially this event, because it's quite costly and it takes like a lot of effort for the people and for the federation indeed. But imagine it happens in your country. This is very nice. You have
absolutely, and she probably lives nearby. Okay,
right. So in the women's section, it's we have now already sole leader, and Shabalova Polina is doing her best. She has won 5 out of 5, and it looks really, really promising. Her last opponent was Elena Danelian, Antonda Stefanova, Tanya Sachdev, Gulishan Nahbaeva, and Amina Karbekova were her opponents, and her rating performance is 3,057. So nice start.
Yeah, out of Georgian girls, who do you think is the strongest Blitz player?
I think the strongest Blitz player is Nana Zagnidze.
Okay.
She really likes to play Blitz. And then I would say that Nina Tsatsalashvili and Mary Arabidze and the rest of the girls, Bela Hotinashvili, also Leila, like they are very similar results.
All right, so on the top boards, we see Elena Danelian won, Tanjani, and Mary Arabidze, Olga Budalka, Gunaya Mamadada, and Valentina Gunina. So the usual suspects. Katerina Lagnovak in the equation, so Alexander Garetin, Alexander Kastanyuk, and Nino Batsiashvili. We see the matchups that it's going more and more looking like rapid matchups from yesterday. So it only took like 5-6 rounds just to get the same people on top. But that's how interesting it's going to be. All right, the men's draw. I'm looking at the previous round. Okay, okay, yes. So Magnus won and Yuangi won, and Maxim beat Valentin Dragnev. Fabi beat Alexander Pretke.
This is the standings actually, Alex. We have on the screen right now. Yuangi and Magnus Carlsen are sharing the first places with 5 points. Then Hikaru and Anish are taking third, fourth places with 4.5. And we have Denis Lazovic. I think he's a very young player, so at some point we're going to take a look at his game.
He's born in 2006, which meant he's 15 or 16, probably 16.
Yeah, that's quite impressive result for 16 years old to compete against the monsters of the Blitz. He's now going to play against Tigran Petrosian, and we have Eric Hans, who is doing great in this competition against Ganguly. Alex, which is sorry, this is not actually the. I'm so sorry.
Do you think it's a pairing?
It's the ranking. I thought it was a pairing.
No,
I got tricked.
Yeah.
I got tricked. But look at this situation. Like, we have so many players that I thought that they were playing against each other because they have 4 points after 22 boards, and that's the Ferocy of who wins this list.
Okay, yeah. And frankly, I don't see too many unexpected names on the list except for Denis Lazovic that I don't know at all. Other people and Valentin Dragnev. Maybe.
How about number 13, Tin Jin Gao? This is something.
Yeah, that's
interesting name. I will take a closer look, Alex.
Okay,
for that.
and while Keti getting some information about Ting Yao Ting, let's see who else is there. Alexander Ryzantsev, 3.5. Bassem Aming, Arjun Eriga. I say, okay, the Sam Shanklin still here on top 30. Interesting. So we'll see Yuan Yi versus Magnus Carlsen at 5. That would be an interesting one. Okay, let's see if you can stop Magnus, make it like really interesting, and then Hikaru just played on Anish, right? So
yeah, that's right.
They're gonna get opponents from the group of 4 points, and it could be Hikaru's gonna play Dennis, and like Anish will play. So
yeah, that's it. We have the pairings here.
There
Magnus Carlsen and Yu Yangi are going to face each other, and Hikaru takes Fabiano.
Fabi.
Oh, nice. We're
Really
gonna definitely see this game.
that will be our choice for sure.
Petrosian against Giri, Daniel Dubov against Petrosian, and Martirosyan against Giri. Armenian power now is getting in the top boards of the Blitz. Chaparino will play against young Christoph Duda, and finally Maxim Vasiligrau will play Vasil Durabaili. There are lots of names, of course, that we are so curious, but we're gonna definitely focus on the board 2 because this seems to be the game of the round.
Yes, Haik Martirosyan and Eric Hansen, Nikita Petrov at Jinyao Tin. There's 4 players that makes this chart look a little bit different than a rapid one. Other players are not surprised that they're here. Okay.
Right. About Tin Jin Gao that we were so curious. Now he's having 13th position. This is Grandmaster from Singapore, and he was awarded the title just a few months ago, actually August 2022. So he's the new Grandmaster from Singapore. He's 22 years old and has already represented country in 2 Olympiads in 2014 and 16. And he is a 5-time winner of the Singapore Chess Championship. So that's the information about this player that myself I have not seen. And another very interesting thing is that he's a silver medalist of the Asian Games Men Rapid tournament. So he is, I think, quite comfortable.
It's amazing learning experience here for me because there's no way I will know who that is. The guy is so extremely strong, and nevertheless,
he has Instagram. You can also follow him to get more information. Let's now get in the playing venue and check out the players and see what is the situation. For some reason, Alex, I kind of feel like players are not feeling tired because the events that I was earlier playing myself, like everybody was so tired. But maybe in the end of the day, they will look tired. And tired.
At the moment, it looks like they're feeding from each other. They're getting energy, and there's like countless talks and whatever jokes that they're sharing in the playing area. And it's this is why a lot of those people just come in here to see the friends, to see people that they had no chance to see for a couple years. When the COVID was reigning, was in the chess world, and there was a tournament last year, right?
There was a tournament. In fact, it's a very interesting story because it was planned and organized in Kazakhstan. In this place, in this area with the organizers, players have bought the tickets, everything was booked, hotels were booked, and 2 weeks before Kazakhstan went fully locked down. So there was zero chance to have this tournament happen in Kazakhstan. And then somehow Poland got involved, and turned out that Poland could host the event. I was very close to this organizing things, and I considered that totally wild to organize this event with hundreds of players from around the world when you have COVID restrictions, when you have visa needs, a lot of flights, cold weather at this time in Poland. It's really cold. Hotels, you cannot book hotels at this time because it's holiday time, and you have to book hotels in the middle of the Warsaw. So there was a lot of challenges. I still believe there was crazy.
I imagine
event.
like a hotel in Warsaw and Catholic country on Christmas, and with what, couple months in advance?
Oh yeah, you cannot.
Or 2 weeks, you say?
You can, like, if you go travel by family, by yourself or friends, you might try to book one room, but you need for each player's individual rooms. They're not sharing rooms from the countries because it was COVID restrictions, and that says that you can't be two people in the room. You have to always give a single room. Jan Krzysztof Duda, Polish player, was a superstar at that event. He was very close to beat MVL in the Blitz, but yeah, he lost the game and became the silver medalist.
We just saw Ekaterina. What's Kaponenko's name? There we go.
Kaponenko. Oh, we're so close.
I'm so bad at names. Okay.
Yeah, hold on. Ina Kaponenko.
I'm sorry, yeah.
Yes.
There was an Ina Kaponenko on a background, and we know that she was in a very precarious situations. Like, she barely escaped the war, like from her hometown of Kherson. She escaped the very last moment. So it's great. It's great to see her here and just competing there.
That's a heartbreaking story. Shabalov will play on the first board against Tanzhongyi, and that's indeed a very interesting matchup here. Korina against Harika Dronavali. I'm so happy that Harika is doing a great job. Maybe I'm a lucky person for her. Like, we met today, we chatted a little bit, and if just players believe in this kind of superstitions. And Katerina Lachno goes with Elizabeth Petz. There is a lot of interesting games in this section indeed, but are we going to focus maybe on Tanzhongyi and Shabalova now, or we're choosing someone from the open section, Alex? What's your choice?
Well, the both...
Oh, no. We already decided. Caruana and Nakamura, that's our choice.
Yeah, that's hard to go.
Yes.
Hard to find a better game. However, it might be a very friendly affair, and then we'll just move on to...
Okay, let's see. So Valentina Gunina from Russia and Leonard Otis from Netherlands, the photographer, which I just shared the photo of him on my Instagram right now as he shared a slice of pizza with me on the break, and I was very happy to see him at this event.
And two Azerbaijani players, Vasif Darabaili and Shak Mamediyarov, discussing the current tournament situation.
Katerina Lachno and Alina Daniel just walked right now in the camera, and they are really best friends for years, and this is really nice to see this kind of friendship last forever in chess world.
All right.
We're getting ready.
Yeah, Leonard with the camera is going there, just looking for a nice shot.
He was looking at our commentary room, but it is really tough to get in. We're in kind of secret area, but Mr. Daniel Dubov, who is now walking in our camera, somehow found us. But I think he was lost. Okay, what's here?
Polina and Froniat. Well, all it takes, you put some color on your hair, and then you're immediately recognizable from 1,000 yards.
Arjun is not having the greatest Blitz tournament, although yesterday at the Rapid he was under our radars in many games. He's playing against Sam Shankland. Is that Sam?
Yeah, it's a Sam, and they look like twin brothers at the moment. Yeah, and I doubt there's going to be a peaceful game, though. Sam. Oh, yeah.
Okay,
so,
Indian matchup.
Surya Ganguly versus...
Nihal Sarin.
Yep.
My partner in crime. We beat together Arjun in the card games. That was one of the biggest life achievements for me. And indeed, and just with India is adjusting camera for sure.
Okay, I can finish the idea. What I was talking about before. A lot of equipment on the floor. Chess India and Magnus Carlsen team and New York Times and the FIDE team and like
local
and the local team, at least 5 independent TV teams like working here on the floor, and this is why you have to walk around and watch your steps because
we will follow on board 2 in the open section Hikaru Nakamura and Fabi. We actually want to see them right now. Let's see what is there tension on the board? Is that a friendly chat? We're gonna see that. Hikaru is just arriving
to the board and
Chess Pro Squad chatting right now.
There we go.
Okay. They barely look each other.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. All right. American matchup in the Blitz. We were talking about in the Rapid that we were missing American flags on the top boards at the first 2 days.
Another sauna story. So
you have to write a book, sauna time stories.
So I telling one of the guys who worked there, showing them Fabio, said this is number 2 in the world, and they were like, dude, who's this guy over there? No way, They were like in total just.
Yeah, incredible to be so successful in whatever field you do, and to be so friendly and open to the people. Hikaru is like they have zero eye contact,
I can't even suggest how many games these two played each other. It must be like beyond this world. Okay, about to start. Yeah, look at those guys on the background, just friendly chatting to each other. Nothing like that on this board. Okay.
True.
Just looking at different directions. Just like, I don't know you.
Not looking. Oh,
there we go.
This is so weird. This is the situation you don't know where to look, how to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, happens.
They'll probably know what's going to be on the board after move 10 right now.
You know what? Right now they are calculating 10,000 moves in a row. Like they are setting up the openings for sure. Like what's he going to play, what I will play, and so on.
All right.
I'm checking, Alex, how many games they have played.
Really?
So.
They're keeping the statistic like that?
Yeah. Okay, 1 click and there we go. They have played, oh my God, a lot of games.
Seriously, officially 152 games?
Yes, that's true. And in classical chess, Fabi is beating Hikaru with 8-7 only, and they have 33 draws. But in Blitz, that's what we are interested, right? In Blitz, Hikaru is taking over.
Mm-hmm. Well, what a surprise, right? Here's a reverse Sicilian, reversed Alpine Sicilian, and Fabio suggested a French setup, but Hikaru said no. And now it's some kind of weird hybrid of English and it's some English and what? Yeah, don't know, Slav maybe, or Dutch, something like this. Pretty unusual. So d6, and then black will play knight f6. The question is where bishop goes. If black wants to complete development quickly, it goes to e7, and if he feels he has more time, it's g6. But with bishop on f4, I would probably go to e7. That's
right.
Oh well. That's h3. 92. So the question is, can black complete development before white entirely get his pieces out, like knight on d4, bishop e2, castle? Okay, so Fabio already knows what the setup is going to be. Grab some space. I think white is better. It looks very good for Hikaru. Simply bishop e2, castle short. And if he wants to... Oh, wow. He just like... he doesn't give Fabio any break, so c5 is going on. It's a tough choice. He'll take it, then bishop c4. He doesn't, then b4. White has space now, and that's how you put the pressure on your opponent. That's like Fabi started.
Yeah, I like this knight on d4, knight c3, pawn on c5. Like, it stops black to develop. And if you try to develop your knight, like, where you really go, knight a6, you will fall for b5, c6, this kind of ideas, or knight c6, bishop c6, and then b5. There is some issues with c5 pawn indeed with that, but it's worth it to calculate all of this. I think, Alex, that as long as Hikaru's king is in the center, maybe it's time to complicate the position. However, Hikaru says, I am not ready for any complications, and plays rook to b1 to guard the pawn in that way. And knight to c7 has been played.
Yeah, Fabio realized that there's no way to, try to do something radical in this position, so he simply completes development. He will try to exchange this super knight on d4, but Hikaru is ready to replace it with a bishop. So, well, take on d4 and then try to exchange the bishop on d4. Well, white will remain slightly better, but maybe it will be kind of drawish. Yeah, takes, move the knight from f6 and put the bishop there. That's what he wants to do, yeah. It's bishop e6, knight d7, bishop f6. That's...
Hikaru has 1 minute advantage on the clock for the moment. If he keeps the space, it will be very useful. He just castled.
Knight d7, f4, and... moment this takes, followed by bishop f6. That's
looks like okay, Hikaru has a really pleasant position, but Fabi does great job to keep going on, not having difficult position and develop all the pieces. So queen to c7, is he somehow plans to get this queen on g3 and then start the bishop g5, rook f6 ideas?
Oh,
that's too much,
there's
probably.
a couple. Oh, knight e2, that's a little surprising. That knight f5, knight f4, bishop f7. And now Fabi is ready to start pushing his pawns on the king side. b5, all right. So Hikaru started the action, having extra, about 40 seconds extra on the clock.
Right, b5 is very interesting move, as then after c takes b5, that I think you have to capture, otherwise this pawn will be pushed forward, or b6 at some point, even b7, and it will create so much danger to black. But if you take on b5, then black will take with a knight on d5. Or with the bishop first, not to... okay. Actually, Caruana is thinking maybe to take on f3 first intermediate move with a check.
Right, but what's the follow-up? I'm not sure. Rook a5. Interesting.
I don't know, after b6, how he's going to handle this position.
Doesn't look good for black, yes, for sure. Then,
b6 is on the board, 22 seconds for Fabi. The pawn on c5 is hanging. How about queen c2? Hikaru plays that move.
So it's a tempo on a pawn on f5. Knight c4 is pawn hanging?
Knight a3 is a threat, actually. Black wants to play knight a3 and win an exchange.
Just knight d3. Oh, what was that?
Oh. Okay, Hikaru was not happy. He was a bit surprised with that move.
f4 and then bishop to g6. Okay. Oh, that's a blunder. That's the blunder. Okay.
Okay, 3?
Queen C3, yeah. That's knight D2 now. Okay.
Oh, exchange. Exchange blunder. 15 seconds. Caruana is not going for it. He takes the pawn on E3 instead.
Knight B4, but okay.
Okay, knight B4 attacks the C6 pawn. Knight D2, 7 seconds. Fabi has to make decision now. He goes bishop F8.
Takes on D5.
5 seconds.
Takes, moves.
But Hikaru makes this move so fast, right?
Doesn't look good. Hikaru got 2 pawns. Yes, it's winning for him.
2 pawns, very strong bishops. Fabi still tries, with this pawn, but it's gone already. It's not promising for Fabi. I think it's just very bad position.
C6.
Yeah, resignation.
Wow, what a game by Hikaru. So he started to push Fabi early, and just in the end it was an advantage like everywhere. Clock and position.
Yeah, nicely done, and congratulations to Hikaru for sure. First board, Magnus Carlsen, Hu Yang-gi. This is actually the leader's board for having 100% score. Let's zoom in and check it out.
Wow, Magnus down a couple of points. Yeah.
Hu Yang-gi has a seconds on the clock.
But he's up on the exchange for 3 pawns. So
Yang is wearing mask, but he's actually not wearing. He just forgot that.
H4.
Okay.
6 seconds. Okay, bishop
G4.
That's surprising.
Check. And then maybe rook to B8. Bishop C7.
All right.
6 seconds.
Knight C4.
Yeah,
Yep,
C4.
That's the move. Takes rook D8. Knight here.
He's giving up G3 pawn.
Oh, he's playing for a win with 7 seconds to go. Yeah, so takes and no, come on, try to push your pawns.
Knight F5. He wants to take H pawn.
Yeah, he wants to draw.
What was it?
I'm
Okay.
surprised that he didn't try to promote his pawns like
B to push the B. Let's get to the next game. We have here Shabalova and Tanjongi. Shabalova is having knight extra for 3 pawns.
Okay.
And the Shabalova is the one who has the pawn dropped. Is the one who has the 100 point.
Tanjoni has like a lot of strong pawns, and I'm not sure why she allowed the white king to join the attack. Now it looks for her.
Okay.
She had a moment she could have sacrificed the knight for those pawns. Now it's too late.
Check is on the board. Where king goes.
G4. Oh, wow. Okay.
No.
And now...
it's a double attack. G7 and rook H7. Knight G8 is actually a checkmate. She has to move the knight. F6.
Whoa.
Tanjongi is so fast.
No,
King E5.
King H6. Oh,
King H6.
Check rook E8. Oh, okay. D6. Knight G4. Or rook F8.
Wow, this game is still not over yet.
Wow, these two girls just she takes on F5 and then it might be winning. Okay. So, no, cannot do this. Okay, too. Oh.
Nicely done.
Oh.
Tanjongi.
Oh, okay.
Stops this and Shabalova wants to win.
To draw.
It's not winning. She can give up the
takes and white king is back too.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, whoa, what a fight.
Draw is a good result because it was for sure ups and downs here in this. But Tanjongi had really good chances to win. So Tanjongi is not very happy because she wanted to stop Shabalova by herself, and now they will not play any more games, and someone else has to.
It is amazing.
I think you really like her hairstyle.
How Polina felt disappointed. I think she was lost at some point with these 3 pawns and white king and the rook joining.
Tanzhangi was disappointed. That's how I read it, and Shabalov was more happy to survive there.
Okay, well, I think in the end there was a moment the black was already winning, and
yeah, possible.
Anyways,
all right. Do we have any more games in progress? If we have, so make it be. All right.
Ganguly is winning against Sarin. King f2 is good. Rook f1 was a good try. Okay.
Yeah. 1 second on the clock.
Okay.
Oh, so disappointed. Result for Nihal. He lost 2 in a row.
Mungzul versus Yulia Osmak is still going on. It was black winning for Yulia Osmak. And Anna Zatonsky versus Susanna Goboyan is also still in the... Oh, no, this one is not. They just forgot to put the... another Ukrainian player, Anna Yushenina, plays against Alua Normanova. And
Norwegian players having some chat. Seems like the round is officially done, and soon we're going to have the standings and also the pairing. So this was round 6 in both categories. Today, guys, we're going to see 9 rounds in the women's section and 12 rounds in the men's section. Overall, we're going to have 21 rounds in the open section and 17 in the women's section. A lot of is on the stake, and there is prizes for men, 35 places, and for a woman is... that's the moment I have to check again. For a woman, it is 15. So if you get the 15th place, you're going to get $2,000 actually.
Not too bad. Just for 2 days of work. And let's talk about the results in this round. So Naka beat Fabi. That was pretty remarkable. As Magnus UNE was a draw. UNE probably could have tried for more in the end, but he decided against it. Alish Giri beat Haik Martirasan, so he probably going to play on the top table.
Shall we take a final positions? Yeah. And now let's ask our producer to bring the board on the screen to check where the games ended.
To check where the game...
Like, black has an extra piece and it makes a lot of sense to resign here, right?
Yeah. Daniel Dubov beat Tigran Petrosian, and I'm not sure why the game stopped right here. It doesn't look like something decisive going on. I mean, the white has a pleasant position, but 1-0.
Yeah,
okay,
probably we don't receive the whole moves.
Mm-hmm. So Ivan Cheparinov and Jan Krzysztof Duda played a long game, but they ended up with complete elimination of...
Alex, MWL lost the game against Vasiv Turabaili, and we can consider this as an upset, as MWL had so far the tournament that he was not losing, and this is his first loss.
And MWL lost in his trademark Najdorf, so Vasil probably demonstrated something new. No, I mean, it's all well known, the very solid line. I think Queen B8 is not a standard maneuver, so MVL tried something new, and it didn't work out. Vasil was super...
Alex, okay. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but Giga just beat Nepomniachtchi. Can we check that game? Or maybe it was in the previous round, but he definitely beat it. Yeah, it was previous round. That's a great result.
Yeah, let's just go through results. And, Vladimir Fedoseev beat Eric. Okay, finally. Okay.
Someone stopped
Eric because Eric was like really full of energy this morning. And, I hope he'll get back in the tournament. Shak Mamediyarov beat Nikita Petrov. And Ganguly versus Nihal. We saw the end of that game. Denis Lazovic held the ground against Aruf Mamedov. Daniel Thien was beaten by Matthias Blubaum, who's gonna get to top boards, and we'll see how is that a fluke or he's a really strong player.
Yeah, we're going to see that indeed. In the women's section, it's a very interesting situation. On the first 3 boards, they made draws. And then Gorechkina won the game against Tanya Sachdev, and she joins the leader. But so far, Shabalova is the sole leader once again with 5.5 points. And let's see, is there anyone who can stop her, or she is just in a best form?
Okay. Anything interesting on the lower boards? No, pretty much everything that I would expect. Every time I look at the standing, Alexander Kosteniuk wins, and still she's 10 boards away from the number 1 board.
Yeah, let me tell you what her tournament looks like. She lost first round.
Okay.
She lost first round to Kovanova Baira, and then she won 3 rounds in a row, and then she lost again against Tanya Sachdev. So, and then probably now she won. What we have seen so far, there was round 6th round. Which game was your favorite that you was like, oh wow, that was...
Up to this point, the last one, Hikaru's demolition of Fabiano Caruana. It was a display of the sheer power, unbelievable skills in Blitz. Looked like an absolutely normal game. If you wouldn't know that this is a Blitz game, you would never guess. Giga Kuparade lost to Nodebek Abdusatorov, but what a tournament for Giga. He played 2 world champions. Can you imagine that? He played Nodebek, who was a rapid and world
rapid champion last
year, and he played Magnus in the rapid.
And this is the ranking of the open section, and we can see that we have 4 players sharing first places, and this is Magnus Carlsen, Yu Yanki, Anish Giri, and Hikaru Nakamura. No surprises at all. We know all these 4 players, and they truly deserve what place they're taking right now. And then we have rest of the players with 5 points, very good chance to catch up, and also those players who have 4.5, they have a very, very good chance to fight for the medals. I've heard the announcement. Maybe they are getting ready to start the board. So let's get into the playing venue if we have the video of that.
I see one new name, Aldiar Alsat. 4 points.
Yeah, we maybe need to do some research about that new name. And someone was running in the playing venue, and the camera was running after her. I think it was an arbiter who was running, and it was a weird situation, really. I think, Alex, I have this feeling that we're the only 2 people who has no idea what's going on in the playing venue. This was the arbiter who was running the computer, and some camera was running after it. So,
okay, maybe they found that another rook and bishop versus rook 75 moves rule was broken or something. Okay. Oh wow.
Yeah. Oh, well, seems like
animated conversation there,
Karlovich Anastasia, and now we have 2 Russian players, Laya and Alexandra, having a chat. You don't very often see Alexandra having a chat, so now we know who she's chatting with.
Okay.
And on the spectators area, there is a streamer who is well known from our viewers.
It's Samagano.
Guys, help us. Too many names, too many chess boards and the games as well.
Okay, that Asan Gayam Magami talking to, I don't know these guys.
From
Iran?
Iranian players, yeah. So maybe this is the moment when you see players tired. Lilith Mikudichen was sitting there with her hand on the head. So
this is a Nestor from Uzbekistan, and I don't know the girl.
No.
Okay.
Even I don't know the girl.
But she's a player, right? Otherwise she wouldn't be there.
Yeah. Petrosian, this is Petrosian on our screen, sitting like a boss.
Dennis on the very back, and
Dennis and Alex are college mates, schoolmates from Texas University, and they are always like chatting and having conversation. Georgian girls having a chat. If we keep the camera on, I can read the talk, what they are talking about. Yes, so yeah. And we have here our Armenian team. You can see they are tired now already at this point.
They look tired, and oh wow.
Okay, this is the local players having some nice chat before the round. I think they are waiting for some results to be updated. All right, on the back we see Fabi has chat.
Fabi in the company of Canadians.
Oh, with Anish.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. With Anish.
Yeah.
So I wonder what they are chatting. It's like about chess or.
Fabi got his jacket on. Is it cold out there? Because it's not cold where we are.
I think he's taking it off when he's playing,
and
in the at the breaks he's just getting the jacket on. We have less spectators today in the playing venue. I really expect more tomorrow, as it's the last day here at the Award Rapid and Blitz Championship. This is going to be last tournament, guys, for the year. And next tournament, this tournament going to happen exactly in 1 year.
Yeah, so World Rapid and Blitz tournament now, it's taken this last week of the year, the constant spot on the chess calendar. Before it was moving back and forth. I think the one I played in Berlin was somewhere in the fall, but now it's firmly starts on Christmas week, and I think it's great that the last tournament of the year, the players can play well in advance. And
right, this is Theodora, indeed, that you were. You said that you have never heard the girl with the black dress. Tanya Sachdev is taking some time off and trying to concentrate. Our chat on Twitch says that the girl was on the camera that we failed to name was Alexandra Samaganova.
Yes, yeah. Alexandra Samaganova. Does she represent Kyrgyzstan or Turkmenistan?
That kind of questions should be checked. She is representing Kyrgyzstan. All right, who is this? We don't know. The video is jumping faster than we come up with the names. So Shak is walking on the back.
Maybe for the future tournaments we can have those presentation before the soccer matches, when we connect the names to
there
faces.
are some events with like that, but that mostly happens when there are only 10 players and it's a round-robin tournament, so you don't have...
Yeah, but 10 players, you usually know who they are, right? Here's 200 players, we have no idea, but it would be nice if there will be Okay.
Right. So I think.
All right. So looks like some technical problems with the pairing. So we can take
That's
a
a perfect
little
time
break.
to take a break, guys. Don't go anywhere because you don't want to miss any single of the games of this tournament. This is World Blitz Chess Championship, and we just started. This is day 1, and we're gonna have, in the end of the day, some of the leaders in the both categories. We'll be back soon.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
My name is Sam Shankland. I was the US champion in 2018. My goal is to keep things as simple as possible, but no simpler. So if I believe there is an easy solution to something, I'm giving it. No questions asked. Thanks much, and I wish you the best for all your studying.
Welcome back, everyone. This is for the World Blitz Chess Championship 2022. In the studio, Alexander and Keti for you. And now we are having the next round. And let's take a look at the pairings in the women section first. And Alex, what is happening here?
Round 7 was 5.5 points out of 6. Polina Shabalov playing Nana Dzagnidze. The two heavyweights, that's a great matchup. Valentina Gunina made it to the board 2 against Tan Jong-yi. That will be some kind of a rematch from yesterday. Harika Jonawali versus Alexandra Goryachkina. What can I say? They're all the names that speak for themselves. And finally, the Babisara Asaubaeva made it to the fourth table against Elena Danielian.
Well, she's slowly going to the top boards, and that's quite promising for her.
How many wins in a row did she score?
Yeah, let's take a look at that. At some point, she also made a draw, and that's why it was round 2 where she made a draw, and then she lost against Badalka, but then she scored 2 points in a row against Atalik and Mikrotician. Now plays against Danielian, so if she wins this game, that means that she's back in her form and she's going to fight for the best. And we have first moves. So let's take a look now. Magnus Carlsen and Anish Giri. That's a very important matchup in this round.
All right, the French is on the board. Vinaver was knight c3, knight c. Oh, it's a little unusual. Knight c6 is not considered to be like the best setup for black, but definitely it's the prep. Okay, Anish got more time than when he started the game with. So nothing new there for him. And Magnus also not that far behind. Must be like something that both players have prepared. And if I would say that I would never expect this from Magnus. So Anish should have prepared it against someone else. And it works here. It's great. And Magnus thinking about it. F5 and without any thinking, that's Queen G3.
That's right. It's something like he plays very fast with the pawns on the king side. Alex, I have a question to you and also to our chat on YouTube and Twitch. What is more between these two players, Anish Giri and Magnus Carlsen, chess games or tweets?
Well,
that's the answer basically that our chat can answer. How about what do you think?
I would say tweets.
Yeah, they have played 103 games, and in this case, Magnus Carlsen is beating Anish Giri to 6-1 with 22 draws. What I have statistics, and in the Blitz portion also, Magnus is in a lead, but they have made a lot of draws.
Yeah, however, Anish's sponsor is a very great looking logo of theirs.
Oh, that's a company, Dutch company, and they have been sponsoring him for many years and supporting him. And he's an ambassador of the company, which is really great.
I want a shirt like this, and it looks great.
Some sponsors.
Okay.
Alert. Okay, so let's take a look now. Magnus brought the queen on the other side of the board and keeps the eye on c3 pawn. Giri goes king to f2, not castling.
No, everything's great. I just don't understand the speed. I mean, any of those moves looks like natural to me. It's but
it's a theory. At the point when Carlsen played Queen A5, it was still a theory.
Okay, that's
has been already played before.
Okay, so it must have been something that Anish anticipated, and I kind of like his position. That's despite black grabbing a lot of space on the king side, looks like dark squares are weak for Magnus, and he needs to some kind of a dynamic counterplay. Maybe king goes to f7 and then d4, knight d5, that kind of things. It's not easy for white to complete development. Okay, Magnus continues to play very fast.
Well, the time situation is more or less like equal. Anish Giri is holding on time really nicely, and he's now taking more advantage as Magnus is thinking for his next move. But you know, when Magnus is thinking, that's not a good sign. He's looking for some kind of very important decisions. But Giri is not really trusting him. Look at his face. He's
yes.
suspicious with this move.
Doesn't look.
How about
correct.
bishop a(c1), bishop a3 here? This kind of maneuvering.
That's looking great.
Knight
goes
to
knight
b5.
b5.
Oh, I like that. Knight d6 is a very nice square.
Takes. White. This could be good for black. Magnus did it immediately without giving it like a second of thought. Okay, knight a7.
Attacking the bishop on b5. Wants to trade the bishop. But Anish wants to capture it back with their rook. Okay,
B8.
4 rooks on A and B
Not-
files.
Oh no, you don't want to bring the bishop back, because then c4 and your bishop is dead. So bishop stays on b5. But what do you do? c4?
Maybe bishop e3.
Yeah, but that c4 kills the bishop, no?
Yeah,
I
of
mean,
course.
Like, why
Look
would you
at
do
Magnus
this?
being so satisfied.
Oh, Anish, it should have played like c4.
All right, maybe he can play bishop e3, a5, and bishop b6 too.
Oh, you're playing down a piece, basically, and f2.
But here, what Giri's hope is that king side is kind of closed, and the game is on the one flank.
Yep. So
1 minute, very close to go to
close.
seconds on the
Yeah,
clock.
I think the table have changed. Black needs to defend not allow like bishop f8.
Goes a5.
a5.
He wants to play maybe bishop b6 next move. But any kind of trade is actually very bad, because this bishop on e2 is just a zombie bishop. It's like, can never find any improvement.
Yes, so let's say black wins the pawn on a5, but bishop and the rooks are traded. Would that be winning? Yeah, because h5 pawn will fall too. Okay. Bishop f8.
Oh, he's taking the h6 pawn.
Okay, so king will take care of h pawn, but what's the winning plan for black? Maybe there are none. Oh, we can win the h pawn and then break through. Okay, so very interesting. I mean, it's so strategically complicated even for a normal game, and here those guys are playing on just below 1 minute. It's time to think about some kind of a plan.
20 seconds on the clock.
White king
Here he
can
goes,
go
king
to
d2.
h4. Okay.
Maybe king e3, king d4 was his plan to get some kind of counterplay. Anish knows that he has very bad position, and he's somehow trying to hold it. King c1, repeating the moves. Where the knight goes on b5 and takes on
b5
c3.
and then takes on c3, and then knight goes to e4. That doesn't look good.
That's a bad news. He's gonna lose the pawn on c3. Then knight will go on e4, and then d4 is something that black will play next.
Oh!
Look how he just mentioned.
Yep. Just.
Nice. Here, not happy with the way he played, and he was pointing something on the king side, probably about this attack.
No, but bishop e2 was unfortunate.
At this point, I think white already had a bit of struggle So Magnus Carlsen now.
Okay.
So the camera guy was actually looking at Carlsen.
All right, so
Hikaru with black pieces against Yu Yang-gi.
What do we have? Who's pressing? Looks like Hikaru is going to be pressing. He started transferring his queen to c5, dark squares. It's really hard to break through, but maybe some tact. Oops. Is down to like 4 seconds.
We need to zoom in to see better the clock situation.
Time. No, it's just another flag. Yeah, you just queen it. Yeah.
Oh, nice flagging by Hikaru, but Yu Yang-gi was a...
He doesn't look happy at all.
Was a leader at some point, sharing the first place with Carlsen, and now he just got flagged.
So Vasif Durarbali versus Vladimir Fedoseev, and Fedoseev got 2 extra points. No, just extra point, but White King is in danger, so position doesn't look good for White. Fedoseev will be cruising. Oh, no, now it's equal points.
3 seconds for White. 2 seconds. Oh, he made a move when he had just 1 second on the clock. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Vasif is speeding up. Look at him. King G2. Where the pieces are, I don't see, actually.
5 for Queen B6. All we can do is just to follow the
check was on the board. Another check. King is in a very dangerous situation.
Queen D7, the last one, and checkmate on the board.
Checkmate.
Yeah.
But Fedoseev was not so sure, actually, if it was a checkmate or just a check.
Where's the trademark, the fist, the
yeah.
Fedoseev.
All right. Vasif Durarbali played really nicely and fight really nicely, but it was not enough. Girls tournament here, women's section. We have Gunina and Tanzhongyi, board 2.
Valentina extra queen. The question is if that might be a possible fortress, but I doubt it. It's like Rook doesn't have enough space. Oh, yes. Okay. That was a blunder, but position was lost anyway.
What was the blunder?
Rook G5 alone, Queen takes F6, but
and
Rook H6 would not help. Okay.
All right, so Gunina wins against Tanzhongyi. This is board 2, and Gunina gets 6 points. If we have any more online games, let's take a look. I think we do have. And meanwhile, what happened on the first board, Paulina and Nana in the women's section?
Paulina won another game, so she's cruising at the moment.
You win against Nana. This means you are in a good form.
Looks like again nice attacking game from Paulina Shabalov and.
Alex, we have one game still in progress. Andreikin against Kemar. Kemar, I think he spent a lot of energy yesterday, and today he's struggling in most of the games. Now he's a piece down.
Extra piece for Dmitry Andreikin, but doesn't look like it's winnable. It's just a fortress-like situation here.
If White managed to trade the queens, that's maybe a bigger hope.
Then I'll play F6, E5, exchange that pawn, and the H pawn is the wrong color. So.
Yeah.
There's the only way that I can think of is somehow attack F7, but then no, it's not realistic. Oh, he wants to send the king forward, maybe to attack.
And Vincent just cuts this king from D file. Another check.
The increment is 2 seconds, right?
Increment is only 2 seconds, which is.
It's hard to build up.
Not too much. Oh, he didn't trade.
I'm surprised that he didn't trade. Okay. Well.
Anyways, there was a draw where it was very difficult for Andreikin to. This actually is 2 games where he had extra piece, but was theoretical draw and could not win. so many cameras and so many people in the playing venue. Another game is in progress.
Do you recognize this guy? Like,
no, the little guy was so cute in a suit, very well looking. Yeah, I would not be surprised if we see him at the top events at some point.
Andrew Tang playing
Martirosyan.
Yes, and Andrew is winning, but let's see. There might be some tricks. Oh no, maybe it's not winning. Maybe it's not winning. King A1, and he has 3 seconds. Has to make.
Oh! He blundered.
No. Come on. Like, you cannot win, but what's the point of losing it then?
No.
Right.
That's a gift. That's a gift for the opponent. Oh no.
Oh well. No.
And Queen B3 is the worst move there.
No. Andrew Tang, the Blitz specialist from the United States, and he doesn't look upset at all. He knows there are plenty of rounds ahead of him to get back to wherever he wants to be today. Oh.
Okay, another game. Bishop and the pawn. Whoa, they play so fast. Yeah, where is the rook? They took rook off the board. And what was that handshake?
Theodora Inyat versus Umida
Oh my
Omonova.
goodness, what is happening?
Black one, yeah.
Black one, but she totally lost it. Like, she cried.
She's crying?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But the handshake was something really strange. I have seen a lot of handshakes.
Yes.
Many kind of handshakes. But it was too aggressive. Wow.
I know you know Theodora. Do you know Umida Omonova?
I know now. She's dangerous. I don't want to be very close to her. But
oh, here's Vallejo, and he's not playing, right?
Why he's not playing?
Because we didn't see his name like anywhere near.
Vallejo and me shared a seat next to each other in the plane.
Okay.
So we had like a lot of hours to chat. No, he's playing. He's playing on the 30th board. He was facing Vahap Sanal from Turkey. And let's take a look how is his performance. He just beat in the previous round Jakubov Noderbek and then he won another 2 games, but he also lost 2 games. So in total, he has won 3 games, 1 draw, and 2 loses. So not the best result indeed.
So the round is officially over, and we can discuss some results in there. So,
but before we go to the games, we have seen too much now in the last episodes, right? This flagging. Today we saw 3 flaggings. First, Magnus Carlsen flagged his opponent. Then Hikaru flagged his opponent.
Hikaru flagged it, yes.
Magnus Carlsen flagged Anish Giri. Hikaru flagged. Hikaru flagged Yu Yangi.
Okay.
And now Haik flagged, or his opponent flagged.
Well, his opponent flagged himself.
And then we had this amazing handshake, so I need a break, really. It was too much.
Okay.
And we can actually bring maybe some of the games.
Okay. Yeah, I can maybe... let's see what might be interesting. How about Matthias Bluebaum and Daniel Dubov? The games that ended, 2 extra pieces. So maybe let's see when it happens. Okay, the normal Queen's Gambit decline. B5, that's the popular new plan against F3 92. And then E4 was played too early. Knight G4, and white is in a huge trouble now. Knight, that's the blunder. That's the blunder. Knight B6 looks like you're attacking the rook and getting the bishop, but Queen C7 was a double attack on H2 and B6. Just finishes the game.
So after this, really, this is a loss. Of course, they are keeping playing, but...
Yeah, the rest of it is not that interesting. Okay. Saria versus Shak. Looks like something dominating performance from Shak. Let's just see what kind of openings was that. It was Scotch and White Castle's long. You wouldn't expect, such a bad position from. Okay, it's another blunder after Queen E8, Queen D2. It just blundered the pawn, and after Knight G5, White doesn't have enough compensation.
Alex, I suggest to check out women's first board, and especially we don't really have much time to cover that. Okay. Maybe just for the last, because it's really a long game.
Somewhere around here, Polina won a pawn on C4, and went on to a smooth conversion: Rook C3, Rook B4, Knight E3. It looks like an absolutely normal game. That Rook B8 and D6. Yeah, the white knight is much better than bishop on G7. As she slowly improves, put the pawn on D7 and activates the knight. Okay, takes her time though. Okay, not Queen F7. And wow.
Oh, full domination.
It's too much, yes.
Yeah. I have very interesting story, which just happened to me, because we had this break, right? And we thought that something was going on. There was some delay or whatever, some results. But in fact, there was one board in the women's section still playing.
Do you remember who it was?
No, not really. It was one of the lower boards. Okay. But that's not the interest to go to the playing venue, because we're now a part of it and we're not getting any information what is really happening. And I wanted to ask anyone, any arbiter or some of my friends who are working there, but I went right away, he gave me his badge. So I'm going inside the very proud second try, same
One
person.
more time, okay. Same people said, okay, now you can
Same
go.
guy, and he's checking this, and he looks at this, and he sends me out. And I was like, I have no idea what is his problem now. So I went back, and now I took the organizer there to get me through. And it happened that I was holding my phone, which I just hold my phone all the time, because we need to get the information here. And usually, especially at the breaks and when you're media, you have phone and you have 10,000 cameras with you. But this guy's security here, I promise you, they are actually better security than my country president has. Seriously, you cannot go through to them.
Yes, they're taking it very seriously. I've heard that they'll have the military training here.
That's what I felt for.
It's a serious security on the premises. So well.
Okay, I will not joke with them anymore.
Yeah.
Then I did not really go to the playing venue, because it was already the scene itself.
Don't give him a fake ID. It's not the best.
So I saw Sagar from Chess Space India, who was working there, and I just had a chat with him, just asked what happened, and he just told me that it was just a long game, and then. David Lada, who many of our viewers know as by his fantastic photos, he said that it was just a break, guys. It's just nothing actually happening.
All right. Well, so we'll keep going with the games. Let's see how can you beat Tan Zhongyi, because I haven't seen it for a while. So what do you do when even with the white pieces? So you start in very solid, like Valentina did, and playing extremely solid Rook C1. Black is trying to equal. Position should be equal. Slight plus for white, exchanging everything. I would never expect that you can beat anyone from this position, but should just slowly from here until move 21, and it ended on
84. Oh my God, they're playing long games.
62. So they just were blitzing. Okay, that position is not that important. You blitzing. repeating moves, offering queen trade. And this doesn't look good for white. I mean, the double pawn. So what happened? There was this.
And black just started to capture all the pawns.
Black won the pawn. So was it like really just winning? Oh, I think around here she thought that she can go rook c2, but then she realized that check here and this could be unpleasant, right? But still not a big deal. Just queen f5. Yeah, I don't know why. Like she's just having a second thought, and oops, queen c2. So Valentina still to win this. It's just what happens?
It's really long game.
So black was trying, and
okay, maybe this was the winning plan, h-pawn push.
I mean, it's equal. I just want to see where she lost the queen, at which point. Queen h5. Oh, this doesn't look good.
Okay, the choice was to take on g7 with a check, double check, so there was the moment, I guess.
Somewhere around here, rook g6. This feels like it should be defendable, but it didn't happen. Maybe something like queen c4. Yeah. Okay. Well, anyways, I think I see new pairings. I see.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
I don't see. I think my computer is just disconnected. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's take a look then on the screen and check out what is happening in the next round. And this is round 8. Naka against Carlsen.
So we don't have to think about what games we're going to concentrate on. Yes, okay. And Fedoseev Dubov, the Russian setup matchup on board 2. And
Mamedyarov is another player who has 6 points, but now he's playing lower pointed player, Yu Yang, but he was one of the leaders earlier and he just lost the game. So those 3 boards are the most tense right now. Let's take a look at the women's section and check out what is happening there. Waiting for the women's section.
Waiting for the women's section, but yes, there we go.
We might not have yet, as no, we have it. Okay, in the women's section we have Paulina once again 6.5 points leading, and now she will face Valentina Gorina. Those two know each other very well because they play in the same team, and they have played a lot of tournaments together. And the rest of the people are down to 5.5 points. So those 2 girls are the favorites in this tournament.
Bibisara Asaobaeva is table 2, playing Katerina Lagno and Elizabeth Pats versus Alexandra Garechkina. And the last one on a 5.5, Harika Jonawali is playing Mary Arabidze. Okay, we expect very interesting games in this round, but board 1, of course, that's the key. If Paulina pulls this one out, she will be really hard to stop.
I agree with that, Alex. Let's take a look now in what happens in the playing venue, as announcement is right now happening and the players are asked to take a place. Giga plays against
Grishuk, yeah. I mean, well. So Eric Hansen and Fabiana Caruana having the conversation, and this we've seen a silver medalist from the rapid tournament, Vincent Kimmer, on the background, and the leader of the girls section just going to her table, Polina Shuvalova, with the haircut of the tournament.
That's right. So We have players getting ready. We see Richard Rapport was chatting and he just left to play. I think his wife is not here. I got confused. Janse Abdumalik was getting ready to the game. So players are rushing to their spots.
No. We're starting with Naka versus Magnus. Yeah, that's for sure. And then we'll see how it goes. I expect we're not going to leave it for a while. But again...
Right, players are getting ready. And this is the moment when you don't really feel you're tired. You're very focused. And I think now they will announce to start the clock.
Okay, the Richard is there, relaxed.
Please cooperate well with my colleagues.
And we have Norwegian TV live right now from the playing venue. These guys are doing a great job. And handshake, first games to start. Let's go to Magnus Carlsen and Hikaru Nakamura.
There we go.
They're not ready.
The jackets are off, and let's the fight begin. So, okay, Magnus takes his time.
Do you think they will do some funny-looking draws?
That's what Magnus is thinking about. No, knight f6, nothing funny this time. No g5, no h6 or something. That knight c3, queen's gambit, bishop b4. That's a sign of a fight, and bishop e7, c5. All right, so some theoretical battle over here. That's the popular line right now, and Hikaru is thinking. Of course, there is a simple e3, and then you don't have to get involved in any theoretical, but if you really want any advantage, you need to take on d5. Okay. And Hikaru decided, oh wow, this is a gambit line, taking on d4. So white has two moves. He can give queen a4 check first and then take on d4, or can take on d4 immediately. That's what he does. Takes, and e4 takes on d8, knight g5, bishop e6. This line became very, very popular lately, and in my opinion, the white has a very pleasant endgame. But last time I played this position against Gregory Kaidanov, I could not prove it. Game ended in a draw. But let's see if Hikaru will be able to demonstrate maybe some new plan here. Because the position is a modern battleground in this line here. Knight c6. Yeah, nothing new so far.
Meanwhile, I looked for the statistics, and these two players have played 228 games, which I know maybe they have played even more. It is incredible number. They have played lots of classical chess, but mostly rapid and blitz games. And Magnus is leading. However, they have a lot of draws, 105 draws.
I think in classics, it's pretty well known that Hikaru was struggling mightily in classics, and but he was holding. I believe he was holding his edge in the blitz games, and maybe I'm wrong. Am I?
I will just leave this conversation in that way, because Hikaru has a lot of fans and a lot of people who support, but he does what he does best. He is really good at online chess and wins a lot of tournaments, and very often beats Magnus Carlsen. I don't have that result, so maybe he's leading in that portion. Do we have any updates in the position? Some new moves?
Oh, yes. Let's see if. Oh, okay. Board 2. Fedoseev versus Dubov already agreed to a draw, and
Yeah, Dubov likes to make early easy draws or early draws, however you can call that. This is not the first time that he does here, right?
yeah, Denis Lazovic versus Anish Giri. These guys already played 26 moves on the board, so
Yeah, Blitz.
One.
Blitz game. Her hide.
okay.
Miss Carls.
No, we're staying with this one. Let's just see. Okay, that's an invitation to.
I think it's better to, at this point, nothing happens on the board. Let's be
it
honest.
Might be a draw. If
Yeah.
Naka takes, yeah, that's a draw. For we might.
It's better to see their faces, actually.
Yeah, the face is telling
Just
everything.
says nothing at all.
Why I'm even making those moves? Rook D1 and Magnus will take, and then they going to be a handshake. Okay, it was a long day. I know you can tell that.
And it's not even the end, Alex. It's not even the end. And
there
here
we go.
have
Okay,
shake of
let's
the
move on
hands.
to board 3. Shak versus Yi.
Look at this chat.
Yeah, they're both happy.
Oh, Alex, there was one very, very beautiful video. I found it out on Chess24.
Oh.
When they met for the first time in this tournament, it was a really beautiful handshake and the greeting. What is this game?
It's Denis Lazovic, the guy who refuses to go from those top tables, despite the loss that the only loss we saw, and so he plays Anish Giri on board 4, and I think he's doing great so far. Okay, let's see.
He's doing amazing. His rating performance is 2,900.
Great.
This is amazing. He has played
his opponent
Hari
last
Krishna,
12
Mamed
rounds.
Yarov, Yu Yangi, Mamedov, and Anish Giri right now. And Raunak, also Grandmaster from India.
Yeah, so the only loss came against Yu and Yi,
Yeah.
and unbelievable. Who is this guy?
I'm on the way to Google it just right now.
All right, we're learning new names here.
He just got his title in 2022 this year. Before that, he was holding IM title, and he is from Belarus Federation. So we have really few information about him. So that's all we can say.
You never heard this name on Title Tuesdays, or anything?
It's hard because they never have their official name. They have some funny names. I don't know.
Oh,
Hungry
okay,
Rook
that's
or
right.
something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I forgot that. It's like the people are playing under funny names.
Oh, he's a junior speed chess champion in 2021. So yeah, he's now. It's not a surprise that we have him here at this
Is
point.
it junior world champion?
Junior speed champion, speed online championship.
Oh, online championship. Okay, dude.
Among juniors, where, for instance, Nihals are in place and Arjun and so on. It's quite tough competition.
Oh, it's not enough that he's young. He's also a champion. Okay.
All right, so we're gonna have more information about him for sure for next years, as he's just shining in this tournament and will be so. And you know, Alex, it's very nice that this kind of tournaments are something that the organizers of the big events are looking for, to invite new generation, new faces, and the talented players. So let's hope that we will see him somewhere. How about the position?
The position, 2 bishops for Anish, and last move is a little bit surprising. Bishop d3, but probably it's not good for white to take it, exchange it, and black will exchange on f1 to gear it. Anish deliberately giving up a light square bishop, but that's the way to attack b2. So black is a pawn up, but I wonder if that's a temporary thing. Okay, we'll see it in a second. King e2.
But time is a big challenge here for white. 3 seconds to make the move, and in this time pressure you can blunder. something serious.
Yeah, for Dennis, like 5 seconds against Anish Giri probably was not a wisest decision, and yeah, the Anish
he knows for sure what he's doing. He's very comfortable in the position, on the time as well. But Dennis is standing. He's still standing and playing this game on a second.
Okay.
That goes for
four. No, doesn't want. It might get checkmated there. So with knight g6. All right. Yeah, that should be winning for black. Extra solid extra pawn. Okay. Same 5 seconds. And
he's playing with the 5 seconds against Anish Giri. He needs to.
Okay. What's wrong with that? With king c5, he doesn't want to.
He was under the check, I think, and he wanted to go on e4.
King e2, knight f6, knight f6, knight f6. Nah, mate. Oh, don't.
No, it's a check. It's a check.
Check. Okay.
I think it's a draw.
Take on a3 and checkmate.
Wait, how he's going to save it?
Okay. Okay, now it's winning.
Wow. We have to shout outs to Dennis once again. Like, seriously, you play 5 seconds against Anish Giri and making so much problem?
Amazing. It might be a draw now because that's check.
Knight is hanging on e3. You can't get.
No,
King
you
F4?
can go to f3, but then a pawn starts running. So
let's go pawn.
Okay, a5.
Wow.
a5.
Both of them have same time now.
f4. Okay, so knight will be stopping a pawn.
Okay, knight stops the knight as well.
King g2, knight b6, knight c7. No, knight c3.
What is that? Knight c3. Oh.
f3. And the the knight cannot stop both pawns. Okay, it takes. h5. Wow, what a race, huh?
Yeah. Wait,
knight
is
a8, knight a8, and then just like a yeah, exactly. And then right king g2, and black is first. Yeah. How do you like this finger movement?
Whose finger was there? Like, who was that?
Yeah, okay. So the queen was already on the board.
Wow,
What a
look
technique.
at Anish Giri. He's not showing that much of emotions,
No,
actually.
but he knows that was a super important win for him. Okay,
He was very calm. He was winning from the very beginning. Had winning position and had more time on the clock, and then somehow he gave some chances. Actually,
yeah, and I'm sure we're gonna see more of Dennis today or tomorrow.
Yes, we want to see more
we
of
saw
Dennis.
how strong he is, and so he played for a couple of minutes on
5 seconds.
5 seconds.
Yeah,
that's incredible nerves and
people barely breathe in 5 seconds. Once in 5 seconds. All right, let's take a look at the updates. If we have the final results, or if we have any live game, our producer is gonna show us Inic again. Theodora is still playing.
Okay, Theodora Inic, like her game is the last in every round. She must be totally exhausted by now.
She is having the pawn on b2, not anymore, but she's gonna have an extra queen now. Wow.
Right.
That was the end of this game. Valentina Gunina is the person who stops Polina Shabalova and takes her place.
So she beat her?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, how come I don't see this game? Yep, there we go. And Valentina won with black pieces. And what happened there? It was London, queen b6, queen takes b2. So white had...
Alex, we need to ask our producers to bring the chessboard on the screen. So yeah, let's go.
Okay. So it's a London with queen b6. It has a reputation of being a dangerous line for black. And this is theory, even I know that. Okay, takes, castle. I thought that this is extremely dangerous position for black, but turns out.
Yeah, Valentina likes to have challenges, and it's normal for her to be in a dangerous
something
position.
went wrong. I wonder if it's already too late by then. I really don't like this queen takes f3 move, but maybe it was too late. And okay, so yeah, over here. The black is simply have an extra piece, and it's the matter of conversion. Rooks are connected, white pawns are disconnected. Yes, c6 is strong, but well, extra bishop is stronger. Okay, well, the first sleep by Polina. That means that Valentina is a leader now?
Valentina has 7 points right now, and the next player which is trying to catch up is Harika Dronavali together with Goryachkina Alexandra. They have a 6.5 alongside with Polina herself. Katerina Lakhno and Bibisara Asulbaeva has made a draw, so they have 6 points at this moment.
Okay, well, so Valentina, was Valentina winning the World Blitz before?
Have she ever been
champion? Yes.
Yeah, that's the question that I have to use my phone.
Okay.
And give you the updates of that.
In the meantime, I'll try to see any other remarkable results from this round. Maxim Vasilyev beat Sam Shankland. This is a very interesting one. Erik Hansen again played one of the strongest guys in the tournament and lost to Vladislav Artemiev. Does that mean he lost 2 in a row? No, probably there was games in between. Another loss for Nikita Petrov.
Alex, let's ask our producer how much time we have for the next round, or if we can we take a short break to? Yeah, okay. Let's take a short break to get some information and fix things and come back on.
Yes.
Grandmaster Elizabeth Petz from Germany joining us here today. It's the Blitz today, but before we talk about the Blitz, let's start about the Rapid. How was your tournament? How was your rating?
Well, the Rapid went very wrong on the second day. I had 2 positions, like 2 games in a row with at least +4, +5, and I lost them both. And then basically I was mentally dead.
How did you recover? Did you recover? How do you manage that?
Well, I didn't really recover because then I lost the 3rd game in a row, and then basically I was out of the range to make any prize.
And when that happens, how do you sort of, when you realize, okay, I'm out of the race for the prize money, for the title, how do you then reshape your focus, reorganize yourself?
Well, actually, then it's quite easy because the pressure or anything is gone, and then basically I knew that the Blitz is my second and last chance.
And it seems that, let's talk about the Blitz. It seems it's going well for you. You've just won. You're on 4 out of 5 now, if I'm correct.
Yes.
So it seems it's going well so far.
Usually Blitz is not my cup of tea. Maybe I had a good start now, but I'm still not so much convinced because it's not the category actually I prefer. Rapid is my much stronger part usually.
Okay, well, sometimes things change. So maybe it's this
sometimes.
time. There was an issue here at the beginning of this round of the Blitz, and obviously at the beginning of the Rapid, and this is often the case in chess tournaments, the question of the dress code. What do you think about this issue? So often it is the case that the players do not follow the dress code. What is your opinion, first of all, about the existence of the dress code? Do you think there should be a dress code?
Well, actually, like when you regard that this tournament is super expensive and there are so many sponsors, I don't think it's too much to ask for to wear some decent clothes. So I agree with the principle of wearing decent clothes. The definition of those clothes, I mean, are, let's say, a little bit tricky because I know that some players, for example, like feel much more comfortable playing in sneakers. So, but on the other hand, there are like shoes which are also kind of comfortable and they are not sneakers. So I don't think it's so hard to cope with the dress code, but I never had a problem myself.
But why do you think this is happening?
I don't know. Maybe it's ignorance. I mean, some people actually lost their luggage, I heard. And of course, for such cases, it's unfortunate. But those who don't apply to the dress code just because they don't care, I don't understand that. I mean, I don't think it's very hard.
And what do you think the policy should be to those who don't follow the dress code and show that they are not because of an accident, but show that they are not interested in following the dress code?
Well, then probably like I would be in this case a bit more harsh, but it's my mentality. Like we Germans, for example, like we are very principled people and we are very much into rules. So in the German tournament, if this tournament would have been placed in the German tournament, I can believe that those players would already be banned from the tournament.
And just speaking more broadly from the German perspective, does this tournament, the way it's organized and going on so far, satisfy your German criteria?
Well, actually, so far I can't complain. It's just perfectly organized. It's a very nice venue. Also, like it's a very nice food catering. So, I mean, I don't remember ever having so much nice choice of foods. It's not comparable to previous events. So, I mean, from the organization point of view, I think it's just perfect.
And finally, just a general broader question. Arkady Dvorkovich recently in a press conference said that there's a new era for FIDE coming, and one of the key focus points for FIDE is going to be women's chess. Do you feel there's a change happening towards women's chess, and do you feel that what's happening is a positive development?
Well, actually, like we had this discussion with a lot of female top players this year, and they tend to be a bit upset because they couldn't feel anything special about the year of a woman. So I would also love to see more tournaments. For example, there was a Fischer Rapid World Championship in the open section, and I mean, I don't understand what is the problem to organize it for the women's section as well. Or for example, like the Chess Grand Tour used to be a tournament only for like the open section, and of course there are a lot of people saying like, but you can qualify because it's an open section. But of course it's very difficult for women to qualify because it's we are just weaker in this case. So it would be nice to have more tournaments like which the men do have, like the Chess Grand Swiss or the World Rapids in the Fischer category. And then actually I think the women top players also would be very happy.
Great. Well, vielen Dank und viel Glück.
Dankeschön.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
My name is Anish Giri. I am a top grandmaster from the Netherlands. The lines and the recommendations that I give are well suited for players of all levels. So I really explain a lot of concepts, but also a lot of basic things. Now it's your move. Don't waste any time. Hit that buy button.
follow these rules in order to show a good picture of our chess, and this is very important for us to impose them and ask them to follow the dress codes.
So what does the dress code generally imply? How do the players need?
Actually, players need to wear officially clothes. I mean, not casual, classic clothes. Maybe is a definition and the most appropriate one. But some casual dresses are also acceptable. For example, cotton trousers or something. But for example, jeans, shorts, or T-shirts are not good and appropriate for such events.
And when a player appears dressed inappropriately, what is the procedure? What happens then?
So if a player appears not according to the rules of a competition in the dress code aspects of view, so he shall change the dress. Of course, we are to allow him to fix this issue. Maybe something happened to him. He couldn't follow the dress code. And we are trying to apply the rules. And we do it as soon as possible. In this case, I mean, we give some time to the players, and we ask them to follow the dress code.
And what would happen in the case that there is a genuine issue? For example, a player came and went to the tournament. They flew from a different country. They have one jacket, for example, and on their way to the playing hall, that jacket got completely ripped. And they're obviously unable to replace it because they don't have anything in the reserve. What would happen in such a potential situation?
So, in my opinion, we need to define our priorities. Is the dress, acceptable dress, not just according to what we mentioned in regulations, allows him to be in a public place. In my opinion, we can do, and we can allow the player and give him a chance to fix his problem or her problem, because we are here in a chess competition as a family, and we shall understand each other. We shall, although we need to respect laws, at the same time we need to help each other and understand each other. In some cases, we may not be able to all possible measurements take into consideration, and this would not good be, for chess if this is not good for chess if we just follow strictly the rules. We can help players, and if they understand, we can have a better conditions of the event.
So it's not just blindly and enforcing the rules, but trying to be understanding and to be reasonable and kind of work it out, as you say, as a family in light of the spirit against Unos Sumus. Yeah. Okay, speaking more broadly about the role of the arbiter, how difficult is it to be a chief arbiter or an arbiter in general in events, huge events such as this one? We have over 300 players here.
Of course, being arbiter needs at most patience, and because players are playing and they have their own games, and they do actually, as a player, I do not understand how the time passes. But when I'm arbiter, the most important thing I need is the patience, and time doesn't go so fast. It seems somebody is playing whole like a slow motion. But we need to stay focused and concentrated to apply the rules and take care of players, take care of fair play measurements, and of course run a tournament smoothly, and that is very important for us. And of course, when somebody is appointed as chief arbiter, it is more and more difficult because whole responsibility goes back to this person, and the final decision will be up to this person. So I have to say that it is difficult to be arbiter, and but actually we try to do our best to have a good event and memorable one for all players.
We're now talking in the middle of the fourth round of the Blitz. So far, we're like 70% into the entire World Rapid and Blitz series. So far, how smooth or complicated has this tournament been for you as the arbiter?
Actually, there was a very good team of arbiters here, and my colleagues are doing the best. And as they are doing so, it is not that difficult, actually. And the organizer is also trying to do his best to have this tournament in the best quality. So with this cooperation, I think we won't have serious problems. And if any issue happens, we try to solve it.
Chief Arbiter from Khashemi, thank you very much for your time.
You're welcome.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
My name is Sam Shankland. I was the US champion in 2018. My goal is to keep things as simple as possible, but no simpler. So if I believe there is an easy solution to something, I'm giving it. No questions asked. Thanks much, and I wish you the best for all your studying.
Welcome back, everyone. This is FIDE World Blitz Chess Championship 2022. Alex and Keti here in the studio. The games has been already started. This is round 10, and we have to go in the playing venue and check it out. And now we have this amazing matchup, Magnus Carlsen and Shahriar Mamedov.
It started as a Shak. It's open Rui. And Magnus played some interesting sideline, which is not d4 at this moment after knight takes e4, but rook e1. d4 is the main move. And then we arrived in a pretty interesting and non-standard position that both players continued to play extremely fast. And after knight takes d5, we see that Shak taking his time, and what happens? White's not even a pawn up, right? So,
Mhm.
so what happens if I'll just take it and go bishop e6?
Yeah, probably that's what black has to do, and not to keep the knights on the center because they are Magnus knights looking to each other, and they can do difficult work. Bishop e6 right away. Also, maybe trying to get d5 knight. Now this knight can take the bishop on f6, or white can also play rook to d1. But it's a lot of pins. Both knights are pinned on this. Actually, e5 knight is pinned, and then d5 knight is also pinned. So Magnus decided that it was time to take bishop on f6.
Takes, and I don't really understand. Is that really position where black might have any problems, or Magnus simply wants to be done with this game? Like, seems like a lot of. Oh no, queen c5. Rooks are traded.
To d8, black is happy to trade their rook.
Great. And then
the pawn on c7 is hanging, but you can't really take it as the rook on d1 is not guarded. And if you trade the rooks, then queen and knight versus bishop and the queen. In this position, when black has no weaknesses, I think it's just fine for Shahryar.
Yes, so it's interesting position to. You can take and go h3. That's one way to go. Another is rook e1, but that gives up the file. Yeah, I'm not sure like what this opening means for Magnus. He's down 1 minute on his clock. Obviously, Shak was ready for the sideline, and you can see that Magnus is slightly annoyed at the situation. I'm sure he's now looking for. No, yeah. Let's see. He just. There are probably a couple of ways to.
Look at these. Look at his look. I think he kind of thinks already to offer a draw somehow.
He wanted a draw, but this queen c5 move is not something that you're offering a draw with. Okay. And
he's struggling to.
Yes, rook e1.
Oh,
yeah.
he's
f1. Okay, what is that?
Why rook f1? He wants to play f4, f5, something like that?
No, he just wanted f2 be protected after rook d2, so he can take on c7.
So he believes that he's standing better here because of the knight on e5, and he sees some potential playing here.
I doubt that he thinks he's better. I think he was. You've seen the face. He's just looking for the ways to make it equal and probably offer a draw.
Shah has more time, at least 1 minute more. He plays h6 in this endgame's very useful move.
No, Magnus is like trying to make a draw now, but.
Yeah, I don't very often see Magnus getting pieces backwards.
Queen c2, okay, not so fast. Oh, queen b6.
Rook is under attack. Pawn is on b7, also hanging.
Oh, was it a blunder on Shak's part?
Oh, you can play rook to d7, actually.
No, knight on e5.
Yeah. Okay.
Rook d1. Oh, okay.
So you can take the pawn on b7 because it will be checkmate on the first rank after rook f1 and king f1. Queen d1 is a checkmate. So, how about to take and king h2 here?
Queen d6 and queen f4 is the only move. Okay. f6. What's going on here? Do white like losing?
Knight is under attack, and you need to find a nice square for the knight.
There's no nice square.
There's no nice square, and the pawn on f4 is hanging with a check, so.
Bishop takes h3, and he's down 2. He's down 2 pawns.
Oh no. Oh, 8 seconds.
8 seconds. And
5.
He did something.
He's not even give a check.
It's lost position.
No.
Takes. Here we go. Shak is trying to get more time. Oh, it's a perpetual. Queen c8 now. Yeah, it's a perpetual.
Wow. We saw that Shak just hit the pawn on the table.
Why Shak did it? It's just like, why did he play
1 minute and 30 seconds, Alex. He could use that time. And now he's using it.
Unbelievable. Like, what did he do? It's just like, why? Now it's just a draw. Yeah.
Wow.
You got minute and a half on your clock. What are you doing?
A little bit. Whoa, what an upset. Shakur Mamedyarov had a chance.
He knows that he's like absolutely missed.
He had a chance to beat Magnus Carlsen. So far, no one was capable to do in the Blitz. In the Rapid, we saw Artemiev use Magnus' blunder, actually.
Okay,
Duda and Nakamura.
Versus Jan Krzysztof, and let's see at this position. So 2 pieces for a rook for Hikaru, but 2 pawns for black. Slightly weaker dark squares. Should be kind of equal. I don't even understand who's playing for a win here. It looks like a dynamically equal position to me. Yeah, Queen d6, that tells you that black is not really trying for a win. But, oh no, it's just pushing. c5. Might
6
be
seconds
trouble.
for black.
Yeah, but he is much better. Hikaru is in trouble here. But, oh. How can they play
extremely
those moves
fast.
so fast? Oh, no.
Found a way to start to give a check. Queen h7 check.
Check, knight takes d5. Yes. White is winning. Okay.
Hikaru having 17 seconds, I think he can
check. Yeah.
Easily find a way.
And knight c3, taking everything under control. d3.
So difficult to deal with 2 pieces when you have just 1 rook.
Queen a2, and yes, okay. Check, another one. a5, move the king, h3, maybe, yes, okay. There we go.
Watch out for rook h1, it
no
can be
check.
really nasty
There's no
checkmate.
checks, oh. Okay, defense.
Rook gets back on b3.
Oh. Check. Oops.
Queen c7. Queen b6.
That looks like a perpetual.
Wow. Hikaru seems very upset.
Oh, no.
He's going
No
for
way.
no.
Come on.
Oh no.
Are you kidding me?
Take
okay.
it.
Okay. Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Wow, what a save from Jan Krzysztof Duda.
Save for who? I would say.
Look at how upset Hikaru was that he actually just pulled the pieces on the board without even adjusting it and left. I think Hikaru was the most upset. And we have here Magnus Carlsen just chatting with Daniel Dubov and smiling. So Magnus is not going to, is not in rush to go to his room. Usually that's what actually happens. And Alex, there was a situation when once he jumped on the stairs, not just run the stairs, he jumps over the stairs to avoid all the journalists and the signatures and everything went right away to the his room to rest. But when your tournament is going well, you want to socialize more.
I've heard an interesting story from yesterday that never been. I haven't heard from anyone else. There was. What was that?
This is
check.
Very interesting end game, but I think it's draw, right?
It's a draw. Yeah.
So Saleh from UAE plays against Bilgon Simia from Mongolia, and seems like a draw.
You know what happened yesterday before the women playoff?
No.
Okay.
How are you getting all this information?
Okay, I'm not going but you could guess. No, this one actually was from the dining hall because... Yeah, well, anyway. So the point is that anti-doping committee approached both players... both girls who were playing in the playoff.
Okay.
For a test. And while Dinara, as a obedient, citizen, went and took a test, and Tanjani just ran away, and she said, she just disappeared.
She understood because
she just disappeared.
She understood that it was a test.
Yeah, they both had to take a test, but Tanjani didn't take it. She just
test on the table. We need the results of the test on the table.
And so Dinara actually left today. She flew back home, and it's for personal reason. But I wonder if that has something that's official version of it. Yeah, the personal reason. But I wonder if he was upset that she had to take a doping test.
Yes, and they opened. It was before the round, or
it was right before the playoff. Can you imagine that?
But it takes some procedures, right?
Right. I mean, test would not be ready.
But usually they ask after the game. That's what happens.
You would think. That's what you would think. But
oh wow,
it happened.
This military security is not allowing us to go to hear all these stories from the players. This is something really interesting and intriguing.
So I wonder if that's really what upset Dinara, and this is why she's not playing today. But I hope it's not the case. But oh well. Anyways, congratulations one more time on the amazing performance, and I hope it's not the reason why she's not here.
Yeah. Let's hope so. And as I know, Tanjanki has. Her English is not so great. I don't know if she understood that. We don't know actually what happened, and we can't really draw the conclusions. But for sure, this is something that
it's something that I remember when you said that you saw people running in the playing hall. So,
but it was today, yeah, and yesterday.
I know, but it might be the same reason, yeah.
Intrigues, guys, everywhere intrigues, and we are locked in this room, and we cannot hear more stories. But Alex, you are hearing good things, Very nice, very, very nice. All right, what we have here? Do we have pairings in open section? We have final official standings in Tanjongi that we were talking, and they were champion in the Rapids now is having a third position, sharing with Garechkin and Kostnik with 7 points. Yes, we have it.
So before the final day, there's a two-way tie for first, with Polina Shabalov and Valentina Gunina, two Russian players that representing FIDE, and a three-way tie for second, Tanjani and two Alexanders, Garechkina and Kostyuk, and then another three-way tie for 6.5, Harika Dornovali, Nana Zagnidze, and Elizabeth Betts.
That is the end of the first round in the Blitz segment, and these women are fighting for the best prizes. The winner will get $40,000. Runner-up will get $30,000. The third place will get $20,000. Fourth place will get 15, and this prizes goes all the way down to 15 places. All the prizes are divided equally among the players in case if they share the places in the women's section, and in overall we're gonna have 17 rounds. So they're gonna take a rest, and what is very important, let's not forget and remind our viewers and also ourselves once again that tomorrow the round will start 1 hour before, which means that it will be 2 p.m. local time in Kazakhstan, and whenever you guys are, that's gonna be not as usual time, but 1 hour before the schedule gonna be just a bit changes, because it makes a lot of sense, because we have the closing ceremony in the end of the day.
Yes, and how much time do we have before the next round? Let's see.
We have a pairing, so let's take a look at the pairings, and I think we're a little bit behind the schedule. So let's use this opportunity for pairings. All right. So this is, to me, it's already so many days, Alex, here that I don't believe that tomorrow will be the last day of the tournament, and in 2 days it will be last day of a year.
All right. It's 2023. It's just around the corner. And do you have any exciting plans for a new year?
Yes, absolutely. I'm traveling back to Georgia, where I go just when I have free time to celebrate New Year with my family, and I'm very happy with that. So let's take a look at the pairings in the open section. Where is Carlson? Okay, Carlson on the first board. For some reason, I was looking for that he would have more points, but he's sharing first to fourth places together with Daniel Dubov, and he is facing against each other, and they were actually chatting.
It's friendly chatting just before this round, so I wonder if it means anything. I hope not, but
no, they didn't know pairings. Now it just came out now.
All right, so Haik Martirosyan, the Blitz specialist, on board 2 against Hikaru Nakamura, and Fabi versus Fedoseev, Giri versus Rapport, Shak versus Duda. Come on, it's like what? It's Vaikanse. Blue Bomb versus Artemiev, Kimar versus Extreme. Yeah, it could be another like super strong round robin tournament, first 7 boards, and maybe Haik is a little bit,
Yeah, that's right.
But look at his Blitz rating.
It is amazing. I can take a look. What is his performance at the event? But let our producers know that we're going to be focused on the first game, Daniel Dubov and Magnus Carlsen, and let's check it out. It will be another draw or not, because in Rapid they made a really easy draw.
They played, and I think Magnus tried for a little bit, but Daniel was just totally prepared.
Yeah. All right, talking about Haik, he has lost against Ganguly in the first round, and then he started to win 4 games in a row, which is impressive. Then he lost against Anish Giri and won 3 games in a row as well.
And since we don't know how much time exactly there is before the next round, we would take a moment. We will take a moment to thank our production team, the people who are helping us to feel here at home and make it so easy for us to be here and comment for you guys. So directors Alexey Yegorov and Alla Gurdarberdieva. And
we apologize if we say wrongly the last names, but we're trying our best.
Our cameramen, Sergey Medvedev and Alexander Tokin. And we know that. Okay. And, well...
Yeah, so we're getting ready for the next round, and of course there is a huge work of a lot of people who are doing this production, and we would like to thank all of them. And as the round is getting now started, and players are getting ready to the next round. Do we have any predictions? Look at Dubov. I think Dubov is not even worried the fact that he's playing.
Yeah, but judging by that look of Daniel, well, we might expect something really fast, but, well, who knows?
Yeah, I think he knows Carlsen closest than the other ones, as he has been working with him for the match against Nepomniachtchi. And when you're kind of close to the person, this ice is already, break, and you don't feel that you are playing against some Superman. So I think it will be easy for Daniel to play against Magnus.
All right. So...
The arbiter is announcing.
Is that Vincent Sidden was back to us? Yes.
Yeah, Vincent is not having really good Blitz day, but he had really good tournament yesterday, and that resulted him the second place, which is $50,000. Very nice. Christmas and winter, New Year.
That's a nice payday for Vincent for sure. He's already happy, but. He doesn't mind to repeat and get some more money for why not?
Why not?
This is
Denis Lazovic against Denis Kadrich. 2 Denis in one game, and you can see also Duda getting ready. Bluebaum is very thoughtful.
Did he ever go down the table 10? He's always on the
Denis?
top, right? Daniel. Oh yeah, because he started with 4 wins and he never went down
below than 15 boards, let's say so.
Yes, okay. He's having an amazing tournament, and his performance no longer 2,900.
It's 28.47.
But 28.47.
Still very nice.
Okay,
still very nice.
That's the new name that we learn from today. Denis Lazovic.
Rav Mamedov on the screen against.
And who's he playing against?
This is Armenian chess player, grandmaster. I don't want to hold on. Lost him already. Havanestian Robert.
Oh, Robert. Okay.
Yes. Very strong grandmaster. His rating in Blitz is 2570, but I think in standard is even higher than that.
Is that the guy who won a lot of Title Tuesdays?
No.
No.
Yeah. He plays mostly the over-the-board chess tournaments. And yeah. Okay, his peak rating was 2650 last year in August.
Okay. And
let's see how he's going to deal in this game.
And Yuan Yi is playing against.
Yuan Yi lost some of the points.
That's Mukhudin Madaminov from Uzbekistan, and 23-23, and he got to table 9 by winning.
Petrosian in the last round and Muradli as well.
All right.
So let's focus on the game. So you have
it's called
Hikaru.
Tango. Knight f6, knight c6, and yep. knight f3 one of the ways to meet tango, and here we go, Catalan against 2 knights. Yeah, you can see that Daniel playing extremely safe against his boss, and I guess we're expecting. Let me get to a game.
Right, and today we're gonna have last few rounds in this category as well. So this is round 18. One more round for you guys, and you're gonna take a rest. So let's go, and we're gonna see actually the leader, or maybe even sole leader. Dubov feels very comfortable to play against Magnus indeed, and now we have Hikaru and Haik on this screen.
And those two guys are improvising, just simply trying to get some playable middle game position, and I don't think any of them knows what's going on the board right now. Just completing development, and we'll see an exciting middle game here. 97. So maybe I'm wrong about that. Hikaru doesn't know what he's doing, but that's the kind of move that you're playing fast. It shows you that, yeah.
You know the stuff, what you're doing. Right. I'm sure he has seen these kind of positions many, many times. 95, controlling a lot of squares in the center. 97 is challenging the knight. And now if white wants to keep the knight 25, he could play f4, but instead of this, white decided to play knight d3. c5 has been played very fast by Hikaru, and these 4 pawns are trying to get some space advantage in the center.
Yeah, so they playing random moves so far, but they're playing it fast, and that's what these two guys are famous for. That they can really shuffle pieces with a cosmic speed. I think Hikaru found his one of the best matches that he can imagine. But let's see how he does against Haik here.
Right, b4 has been played, and the knight is back on d7. You might think that black has all these passive pieces, but neither whites are looking so great, and d2 and b2, those knights are not active at all, and these pieces have to be regrouped. Hikaru goes with queen, rook to c7. Maybe he wants to play queen a8 to have control over this long diagonal and to bring rook from f8 to c8. And how Haik is going to stop that?
Yeah, well, this maneuvering is going to take... on the background, we see that Richard Rapport finished his game against Anish Giri, and judging by a friendly conversation that takes place, we can guess the result. Yes. So we see that it's been a long day, not just for us, but for players as well. And they trying to keep the pace, and the short draws in this
are okay
round,
to make, because they're playing 12 games, and it's so hard to play all of them at the best level. So it makes a lot of sense to make fast draws and get some energy for the next one.
I'm lost the track. Is that round
11, and we're gonna have a last round after this.
After 12.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
that's right. Okay, bishop trade. Now rook takes.
Yeah, but now white got the c6 square. Yes, c6 square for the knight.
Knight c4.
So
he tries to get first d6 square, and then knight d4 will get on c6 square.
Oh,
that's
if
getting
these two
worried.
knights get in there, that's it's not going to be a good news for Hikaru. He needs to find a way to exchange both of them.
Maybe knight d4 now and play knight c6. No, he plays f3. That's a bit interesting move. Probably stopping knight d4 to happen. If that was a trap.
That's super surprising. Yeah, it's like
he wants to play e4 and limits knight on f6.
But that's not the way. What was wrong with
queen trade happened?
Okay. Knight c5. No, and if white doesn't have knight d4 right now,
yeah, he's not really rushing to play knight d4.
Very kick player, Haik Martirosyan, a Blitz specialist, and Hikaru. Rook c5. Rook d5. Oh, that was great. f4. Yeah, admitting that f3 was a subpar move, and now f4. Maybe white keeps some pressure on. Knight e4 and knight d4.
Look at the knights.
Look at those dances. Yeah, and
it started like that, right? The name itself of the opening was interesting.
The difference is that c6 is accessible for white knights, and c3 is not for black knights. So white should be better, but Hikaru is not flinching. That's king f7. Just need to find a way to trade those knights. And a5.
Yeah, black is trying to maybe close the queen side by that move. But is it possible to take the pawn right now?
I mean, it looks very tempting to take this pawn, but I decided against it.
He's playing rook to c1. I think the moment black's another knight leaves c4 square, he will go to sacrifice an exchange on c5 and gonna have the connected pass pawns on the queen side.
Okay, it's from a peaceful position. It started. Oh, no way! Come on.
He's checking if Hikaru is okay with draw.
Okay, well,
is
that's a
Hikaru
silent
okay with
proposal.
the draw? I don't want to. I don't even think he's considering that. I would spend all the 40 seconds here to. Oh, Magnus is observing. It
looks like Hikaru tricked his opponent. Now b5 is falling.
40 seconds for hike, and he has to make a move.
B5,
Not so good position anymore. And there is a lot of trust that Hikaru is.
So what's wrong with knight takes b5?
I don't think there is nothing wrong. He's just maybe considering to take it with a knight or a rook.
He takes his time. Okay.
Knight goes on the other side.
There's an even nicer square for the knight f5.
So knight e3 was a threat. Now he takes on b5.
e4, knight e7.
We have a trade of the pieces. Knight on d3 is right now hanging. White's knight on f3 is quite limited. I think white has to somehow try to get this knight somewhere.
5 takes two. It's going to be 2 pawns up for black.
4 seconds.
And 4 seconds for hike. Yeah, I would not bet any amount of money on hike right now.
White almost played king h3. 2 seconds. And we have here... two rooks on the second rank. Okay. That's going to be maybe somewhere checkmate. Takes on h2 now, threatening checkmate. Black needs the knight to get into the position. Maybe knight h5, knight g3.
Or you can just simply pick up all the... Oh, yeah.
Knight h5.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes.
And a resignation just happened. So, wow, beautifully done.
Yeah, I can tell you what he said. He said take on a6 after a5. It just shows that you can take and a position is equal.
Yeah.
So I think a hike for a second he became over ambitious, and there's a price to pay against.
Yeah, but it's okay. He's a young player. He's very strong and can afford this, I guess. And it's a very good thing that he tried and he did not just sit bad. But then in the end, what we see was something that you would not like to see yourself under Hikaru's pressure, because the moment he gets advantage, good luck to survive with that. I think we do have still some games in progress. I see Tomaszewski is playing Anish, and Fabi has another chat. Tomaszewski against David Anton. Can't really recognize him.
Tomaszewski versus Anton. How come I don't see it?
Okay, knight and game one more time, but now the pawns are not connected, and black has 3 seconds on the board. Seems like white has somehow stabilized the situation. Maybe 95 check?
Check, forward, back, forward. Check, knight of king f4.
Oh.
6. Yeah, there we
No.
go. Lost, yeah.
Earlier it seemed like Tomaszewski was controlling the board, but now it is difficult to find here any save.
Yeah, the problem that you can never take the knight on d6. That's reasonable time.
Stopping the clock.
Time and the position. And something happened earlier. Let's see why he's
we don't see on the
this
on
is
the
already
camera.
not good.
Okay, last round to go, Alex. And players are visibly tired, but they have to, somehow put the things together and prepare for the last round because it might be very important.
Okay.
Especially for the top boards.
I still don't have two results, and
because it's one game in the.
oh, this
is a draw.
And draw there, and Vasiv Durarbali, Mikhail Kabalia
is also
a draw.
Yeah, just talking right now. I think we're gonna have a result, and we're gonna have the pairings for the next round. Yeah. Right, I think we're gonna have empty playing venue soon, and the pairings will appear rather fast. Do we have information when we start the next round or not?
All right. So let's comment on results. One more time from the top of table 1. Dubov Carlson, friendly draw. Hikaru nicely beat Heik Martirosyan from the worst position. And Vladimir Fedoseev beat Fabiano. That's a surprising result.
It means, Alex, that Hikaru now becomes a sole leader with 9 points, and there is no one else who is tying the first place with.
Okay, what happened in this game? That's already bad for white. So, at which point the Fabi, because this looks normal, e5, and maybe it's already a dangerous situation at this point. So Queen C2 just lost material and takes.
Yeah, and this kind of blunders happens when you played already 10 games before that. So indeed, that's a very big upset. Anish Giri and Richard Robert made the draw. Mamedirov and Duda also draw. So we are very close to see the next round's pairings. And is going to be someone who will join in the end of the first day, Hikaru leading, or he will take a sole leader's position.
Denis Lazovic, my favorite player so far, won again, beat Denis Kadrich, and that means with 8 points he will be just a half a point behind leaders. And Yuan Yi, same situation. Jan Nepomniachtchi, he had enough point. Oh no, he was on 6.5. So that's the on Yuan Yi and Jan and Maxim lost again, and he lost too. You should announce that. Okay.
Maxim Vashelegrov lost to Georgian speed legend. As they are saying, Giga Huparadze. Giga is having a really, really good tournament. He actually also beat Arjun Erigiasi, and that's indeed amazing result. And Nepomniachtchi, Raunak as well.
So you're telling me that he was a legend before this tournament? So
okay, let's be honest. He has never been called legend, but one of the FIDE social media channels, he was called Georgian legend. So Georgians really liked it. He's too young to be called legend, to be honest.
Not at all. I mean, look, I see the guy for the first
No, I
time.
mean by the age. I always say these things by the age. You're always considering by the rating and the place. So that was kind of like a joke, and
I'm just
he's a legend. Yeah,
I'm completely amazed. The guy is not a professional, and he's beaten all these guys. He
27.58 rating.
No way. I mean, it's like.
I think Georgian Federation will see finally the potential in him and will hire some coaches finally, maybe.
Okay.
So we're gonna see more of what is for sure that if he enjoys to play like all of us, if we enjoy to play at that moment, this tournament is gonna go really well. It seems like Giga is enjoying. Magnus Carlsen is also very much enjoying. Hikaru enjoys as well. And remember, Alex, I told you that last year he got these positive results and he was leading the competition.
Mm-hmm.
And look at this now. Next year, same tournament. He's the one who takes the sole leading.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
So another interesting result that definitely would please American audience. The U.S. junior champion Christopher Yu beat Boris Gelfand. How about that? And oh wow, so many pieces on the board. Boris got his.
He dropped the bishop
trap.
Poor bishop.
Like yeah, all right. Anything else?
Poor bishop got dropped on C2, which was played the previous move. We do have a pairings, and if we have it ready, please show it on the screen so we can discuss the matchups for the next round. And I already see excitement is coming.
Okay, so same color. And same tournament situation. Vladislav Artemiev, half a point. Oh, no, it was a whole point last night, right? Behind Magnus Carlsen playing with white pieces. And we all remember what happened last night. That was such a holler. It's not even a blunder. It's just beyond that definition. Magnus just pretty much just gave up the whole night in an equal position. Would that motivate him to be more aggressive in this game? What do you think?
I don't know. He already knows his opponent, and I'm sure only his mistake yesterday was that he just wondered if he's
okay.
That was the problem. So I think he will just play his normal game. Do we have already players getting ready for the round?
Okay. Oh, well,
Okay, we have some time to start, so I think it's a very good time to thank to our sponsors who made this event possible. And first of all, it is Freedom Finance, the investment and the stock bar company that is a general partner of this tournament, FIDE World Rapid and Blitz 2022. Another sponsor is Teoline, a mining and processing company. And the third sponsor is Motiva, a global medical technology company that is sponsors of FIDE events, especially women events, including this one, Women Rapid and Blitz Chess Championship. And thanks to all the sponsors and the organizers, we do have a total prize fund of the tournament, $1 million. There we go. Pairings on the screen.
All right. So we already commented on the top board. Nakamura versus Fedoseev. Well, Hikaru knows that this is his moment to push. And he's only board 2 because board 1 is reserved for Norwegian TV. Okay. And Hikaru has more points. And Maxim Matlakov playing Daniel Dubov, another Russian matchup. Jan Krzysztof Duda plays Anish Giri. And two young players, two Blitz specialists with a slightly lower rating. Look at this 2484 among others like 27, 2800. Lazovic plays Martirosyan. And Richard Rapport, Shakh Mamediyarov, two heavyweights on board 6. And then we have a huge group with 7.5. And the last one in that group on table 12 is Giga Koparati.
Yeah, let's see how he's gonna end up this day. And also, it is interesting if Hikaru gonna keep the leader's position as facing Fedosiev in this round. I think we should focus on that game as Hikaru is the sole leader with 9 points.
Both of them will be interesting. I want to see an Angry Magnus too.
Angry Magnus is back.
We can get two cameras and have them at the same time.
That
That would be like absolutely amazing.
Yeah, and you commentate the first sport, I commentate the second word.
And we're going to speak at the same time.
Yeah, of course. Let's get back in the playing venue and check out how the players are feeling. If they're getting ready already. There's always a lot of people on the sides. That's because the pairings are there and they need to check it out. They don't have mobile devices with them, of course. They have a locker on the other side. And during the breaks, they can take this time to use their phones if they want. But breaks are really short, actually. It takes forever to go around and find this locker and then come back on the playing venue because it is huge place and the stadium. So we have now on the screen Ralph Mamediyarov, who is smiling. The arbiter just announced that players have to take a seat.
Okay, we see Fabi against... Who is he playing against?
Jules Mozart.
From France.
Yeah. I don't know how close I was to announce his last name or first name, but yes, I think our viewers know him quite well.
Jules Mozart, yeah. And there are, I think, 3 French players, right? There's Maxime, there is Jules, and there is Maze as well.
Yeah, that's the French team here. They have a chat before they... Are they agreeing on a draw?
Yeah, was that conversation? Oh, yeah, they are...
Let's make 20 moves.
I don't want to bring another sound story, but they might be a quick draw. No.
We're going to take a look at that. So that was a bit funny situation. You go, give a call.
First 2 games, that's going to be our focus. Which order, we don't really care. Like, it seems like Naka versus Fedoseev are going to be more exciting. But again, Angry Magnus also should not be ignored.
Yeah. Yuyangi with the mask, which is used for a scarf for today, was on the screen. Another Georgian player, Levan Panslaya against Andreikin. Andreikin is well known of playing a lot of Blitz games in online. Nepo.
So
Nepo. Wait.
Yeah?
Nepo was wearing today this T-shirt, or it was yesterday?
Oh, it was today. Oh, wow. Okay. So Nipa got warning earlier today for wearing a
T-shirt. And whose shirt is he wearing, though?
Someone brought him a shirt. Okay, that's clearly not a Nipa shirt, and it's like, but it's a good one. Okay,
it's a good one, well ironed. But I really had this, deja vu moment because we are here for already some days, and was it today? Was it yesterday? But it seems like it was today.
All right. Well, so that's pretty amazing. Yeah, if you remember those pictures from the early rounds, he was wearing some kind of a T-shirt, and we tried to read what's on it.
Yeah, Chad said on Twitch that it was some kind of messy
pattern.
But I'm not really good at these things. I have no idea actually. What was it that for? I thought that it was his birthday, but okay.
His birthday today?
No, 10th of something.
The
like if I have a T-shirt,
exactly.
I would have Keti 10th because I have birthday on 10th of June. And is this the firstborn? I don't think so.
So for some reason, we're on to another Bex game. Okay, Artemiev versus Magnus. There we go.
Artemiev has made first move d4, and he was patiently waiting Magnus to adjust all the pieces.
Okay, knight c3, bishop b4, and queen c2. That's not what they played before. And Magnus played d5. Okay.
Magnus was with black pieces, so he...
Yep.
He has to be careful with the e4 square not to bring knight there anymore because it was a crucial blunder for him. We can't really read the emotions if he's mad or not. I think he's just over of yesterday's loss.
Yeah, so... Oh, wow. So d takes c4 is...
94 again, Alex. He's playing it.
He put a knight on the same square, so...
Imagine if he blunders knight again.
Knight c6. That's not supposed to be such a great line for black, but that's Magnus, so we might be up for some surprises here. Okay.
Artemiev taking some of the time. King is under check. He is playing bishop to d2 to cover this check. And now Magnus is taking the pawn on c5 by the queen. f2 pawn was hanging actually. And white just played d3 for avoiding that threat. And now Magnus decided to get rid of the knight on e4 just in case if he forgets to guard it. And after castle, now the question is how Magnus is going to develop the bishop from c8.
He will probably have to take on c4 at some point and go e5, but that's going to be worse. So Artemiev is thinking whether before immediately or bishop d3. Bishop d3, tempo, and now just before queen takes. Oh, wow, okay, so he wants to draw, and Magnus doesn't want to draw. No way. He's...
Yeah.
Okay, well, remember like yesterday when Magnus played knight e4, he recognized his mistake immediately, but he was sitting there and trying to show no emotions and like only let it go when Artemiev actually played f4. So
that was actually the same thing with Duda's game. Remember this queen g6 checkmate that we showed to our viewers? Yeah. His coach Kamil Mitton told us that the moment he played g6, he realized right away before even pressing the clock.
So something happens when you like a second before you complete the move. Remember when Magnus tried to play rook a2, and when he realized that this is a blunder. So be especially careful about this, like last second before you put a piece on the board and let it go. Yeah. You might see something that you didn't see before.
Yeah, and that's why some people are just holding the pieces too long on the board.
Oh, there we go.
Like.
Okay.
Oh,
really?
Draw. I thought, yeah.
No, I just don't understand why it's so obvious. So this is a repetition. Black can easily avoid it. And
Magnus wants to run. Look at him. Just he's halfway running already.
Yeah,
he's halfway running. He's gonna do all the work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hikaru. Now he has a good chance to take a bigger lead from Magnus Carlsen.
If he wins this game, he will be in fantastic position before tomorrow. And look at how concentrated he is. He wants this game. Yeah. He knows that he can really pull out from the crowd just by winning one white game.
Right.
Okay, well, Fedoseev is not an easy opponent. I will know that, but That's
let's have his the board on this side so we can recognize the position better.
There we go.
Fedosiev has 35 seconds on the clock. Hikaru has way more time. I like this bishop that is sitting at the pawn on f7, and queen is also there. White seems to be a bit more active. Like for instance, rook d1 next move. White can also start to open up the center somehow with e5.
Yeah, White enjoys more space and two bishops. He should be better objectively, but Black has no weaknesses. A pretty flexible position. So, whoa, what was that?
What is that?
Oh, knight takes
b5
and e5. Is that a blunder?
Nice tactics.
Is that a blunder that Fedosiev missed?
He's
Takes
accepting this
b5.
and
Okay.
looking here some
And now
move.
it's time to think. I don't see like immediate refutation, so maybe it all works. So just
going to sacrifice an exchange.
knight c5. Very quick decision by Fedosiev. He's going to be down on exchange, and knowing Hikaru.
Can he take on e5 now? Bishop e5? Oh,
And
yeah.
he does. Wow, amazing! Like
But he wanted to take first on c5, and then he stopped for a moment for a better move.
completely lost position for
10
Black.
seconds on top of it. All right.
Take on
So
f7.
take on f7?
Mm.
No, he's taking another pawn. That's also a possibility. As b5 then is hanging. Is there a way that Black can complicate the position? He's trying with knight e4, maybe to attack on f2 pawn and the White's king. Although there is always some of the White's pieces to guard its own king. 8 seconds for Fedosiev. Not the best situation also on the board.
Yeah, there's absolutely no compensation.
Alex, we are losing you. So I'll take
Finally, I
over.
lost my voice in that last round, so apologize for that. Okay, well.
Oh, what was that?
Keti, you'll have to do most of the talking.
No problem, don't worry about that. So rook to b4, and now Hikaru has the pass pawn on the b file, and the rook is also there. Oh, timeout for Fedosiev, and this is a win, very important win actually from Hikaru. Amazing! I don't know who can stop him.
Is he a whole point ahead of the crowd right now?
It was half a point, and it depends if all of them are if all of them will make a draw.
Mhm.
Then it will be more actually.
Oh,
On the
wow.
board 3, Dubov made a draw against Matlakov, but now we have this game in progress. I think this is Duda and Giri. 7 seconds on the clock. Let's switch to the digital
Duda,
board.
Okay.
And we can see that Black's queen and the rook are very active. That's Anish Giri. He's given a check. White's king is on a run.
Both kings are in danger, and whoa, that's a bad
second.
sign. Yeah, if you have to do this, it's gonna. Whoa.
Dude, that's
4
double
seconds,
clicking
3
the clock.
seconds, yeah.
Oh my god, 1 second was on the clock.
But I think he's checkmate. Oh no, check.
What?
What's
2
going on?
seconds? He will be flagged. No.
He's a rook up? Am I like... Oh, he's a rook up.
Whoa,
Come
whoa.
on.
But he
No, 8
has
seconds
a lot
more
of
than
time.
enough. Yeah, he's like too much material. Okay.
Yeah. This rook has to find... In each move, Duda is just shown by the gesture like, okay. Oh.
Yeah, this is it. Oh my goodness. Like...
That was indeed
that
a
was
crazy,
a super exciting
crazy
finish
game.
of this game. Did he really have a...
But it was very nice position for Duda at the beginning. Like, for instance, if we go move 35, it's a double-edged position. And that's what we started to look at.
King g3 and queen b7. Is there no...
Yeah, we need
no
to
way for
have
him
the
to-
board on the screen so our viewers can also see that.
Yeah, like after queen
No,
to
we have to
okay.
maybe focus here
so
first.
Shimanov, sorry, that Shimanov versus
Yuyangi.
Yuan. Here we go. Yuan Yi is a pawn down in this endgame. Alex Shimanov tries to convert his advantage, and looks
Yeah,
like
and
he's
extra
going to
bishop
do that.
for white.
And he did, and yeah,
Yuyangi is having
that's
really,
not a
really
happy
bad
face. Okay, well,
and off a day, although he started with 100%
for some
score.
reason we only saw his games that he was losing today, and that I mean,
Yeah, not on purpose for sure, but it just happens like
just
that.
happens, exactly.
Yeah, so if we have any more games, we can take a look at that, or we can just get the board back and just check out the final position. This is the last game of the round, so I think we have a moment. Maybe we want to show that that game, Duda and Giri, just shortly at the moment when Giri gave a check. That's the 35th move.
Yes, exactly. Okay, where is it?
On the top, yeah, all right.
Right, so position after queen b7, that was interesting.
Yeah, move 35.
Move 35. Can white simply go h5 now? And yeah, that's if he wants to win. But rook takes g6. This is at least.
Hold on.
This is at least a draw, right?
No. Sorry. Why not rook g6?
Yeah, and then
Queen h8, queen h7, and win a queen.
Oh my god! Really? So he missed that? He missed that? Whoa!
Oh, another game.
Okay.
Another conflict. Oh no.
What happens?
Oh no. What is this now?
Yeah, there's an argument, and what could be possibly could be.
Could happen. Which board is this? 58. We don't have 58 board on this
like
screen.
Absolutely innocent rook ending, unless someone lost on time or there's some issue with the clock. It's hard to tell. Okay.
Is this arbiter?
Yeah, so he explaining something to a player, but okay, what is that exactly?
What?
Okay, what happened?
Draw.
A draw. Was a 3-time repetition
for-
possibly that
yeah.
Exxon.
What is the 58 board?
Okay, hold on a sec. I still cannot believe like he didn't play rook takes g6. Seriously?
Well, that happens actually.
He played.
It was the game which we saw FIDE Master, very young player against Gaem Gami.
Yeah, Aksan Gaem Magami and the young Russian player Nikolai Averin. There was probably our guess there was a 3-time repetition, and Nikolai was refusing to accept it. It needed
we don't know actually. So we're gonna know maybe
to tell him
in the end of the day if someone was capturing the full picture. So let's take a look at this one. White is having bishop and the pawn versus knight.
There might be some kind of a Zugzwang here. Okay.
Blue Palm is with the black pieces trying to save the game
against Mukhudin Madaminov.
Local player, international
he looks
master.
like he's not gonna save this game. I mean, position looks completely lost. Oh yeah, it is.
Capturing
lost.
another pawn.
It is.
Now I would bring this bishop far
B7,
away.
B7. Oh no, B7. King takes E6.
Yeah, there was a beautiful
Oh, he's
one.
absolutely. He's totally alert. Yeah. If
He's
I
pushing the
was playing
C5,
this,
C6 probably. That's the most.
I'd be.
Oh.
No, it's B7. Yeah.
Handshake and Blue Bomb lost the game.
Yeah,
That's the
Matthias
very
is
oh
not
whoa
happy.
whoa.
Yeah, that's not a happy.
Never seen this upset. Look at him.
Well, The last day, okay. Everybody is a nervous breakdown at this point.
I'm so happy to be here in this room. Just two of us, and now we're our
I must
team.
admit, like, look, watching this, and then I know that I would be a total wreck at the end of this day if I was playing that. It's just, it's
I
too
think
long.
we need. I think we need some of the police, at this tournament.
All right.
to
Okay, so it was a long day.
It was a very long
exciting.
day.
And what is the situation before the last day of the 2022 World Rapid and Blitz Championship?
So Hikaru Nakamura is taking leader's position with 10 points, which is incredible. And the next person who is following him is Magnus Carlsen with 9 points. And we have also Daniil Dubov with 9 points, as well as Anish Giri. Denis Lazovic, we don't know the result in that case. Also, Richard Rapport and Mamedyarov, they are the players. Richard actually won against Mamedyarov, so Richard is also joining Magnus and the other guys.
Haik beat Dennis. Okay.
Yes, Haik also. Those are the closest rivals to Hikaru Nakamura. And we're going to see tomorrow if anyone is capable to stop the player who has 2,900 rating in the Blitz. This is right now standing of the women's section. Polina Shivalova, Valentina Gurina are sharing first, second places, and then we have 3 players who has a perfect chance to catch up with the leaders, Tanzhongi, Gorechkina, and Kostyniuk. And then we have rest of the players also very good chances to get nice prizes. Let's take a look at the Open. If we don't have it. It's not ready yet. But I think now it's time to call it a day, to thank our crew who is helping us to put this broadcast together, and also to our viewers on YouTube and Twitch channel for being with us today for all the day. It was really, really long run for us.
Yeah, thank you for staying with us. It was difficult for everyone, for us, for players, and for you guys watching this. So, but
it was the hardest.
But we'll see you tomorrow, and we're gonna know the name of another world champion.
But make sure that you're joining 1 hour before than the usual time. So, yeah, it is Keti and Alexander from our studio, and we're gonna say goodbye now and see you tomorrow.
Good night.
Hikaru Nakamura with us. You just drew your game with Magnus Carlsen. I heard you just say it was a boring game. So could you just tell us a bit more about why do you think it was boring?
Well, the opening was boring. Neither of us was trying super hard. And as Magnus said, he's right. It's a very long tournament, and any break you can get is useful. I mean, so yeah.
Were you happy? You were playing with white pieces. That was sort of an advantage for you. So are you satisfied?
I mean, it doesn't matter. The main thing is I was down 30 seconds in the opening, and in this time control 3+2, if you get way down on time and you don't have obvious moves, you just lose the game. I mean, this game against Yu Yang previous round, in normal situation, probably 5-second, 10-second increment, he draws the game easily. With 2 seconds, he just falls apart. So I was just down on time and just made a practical decision, and that's life.
Overall, how are you satisfied with your performance so far in the Blitz?
Yeah, I mean, my performance is pretty good considering, I mean, the conditions. So, yeah.
So you're much more happier than considering what happened in the Rapid for you. So now, how about the rest of the day? Do you feel rested or do you feel a bit tired now? Because you said you need a bit of a break.
I mean, I feel okay, but it's 9,000 degrees in the playing hall, and I mean, it's affecting everybody. So, yeah, it's not great, but that's what it is.
At the beginning of this Blitz tournament, we had this issue about the dress code. What is your general opinion about that?
I'll talk about that on my stream after the event is over.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Welcome to 100 Endgames You Must Know. Over 200 mini videos that our Chessable team edited together, synced with our move trainer, and made it a seamless learning experience. So thanks for watching, happy studying, and enjoy the material.
Ancestors saved and preserved the vast expanses of their native land, from Altai to Ataro, thanks not only to the spearheads and brave spirit, but also to their ability of strategic thinking. In the age of the larger political games and in times of wars, step strategy decided the future of the nation and contributed to the strengthening of borders. Every step taken was another of the common obstacles on the way to a brighter future. Every decision made changed the trajectory of life. This is a game. This is a strategy. The light and dark side of life. This is history. Friendship and rivalry. This is an emotion. Winning and losing future.